community vote. Joseph Kaba, don't let somebody use it here. You're too educated for people to lie to you. Joseph Wakafi, Manimo man, that is a citizen of this country, cannot be speaker. And Joseph Waka also feel that you, Joseph Kaba, you can never ever be Chief Justice. Don't waste your time. President is cabinet general. Reckless Joseph Waka. You know how we know cabinet general today? I just give reference to Joseph General so you know that these guys are rebels, they are dogs, and they want to use you to go against the Liberian people. We are calling on the Supreme Court to please tell the people, say our ruling was Fonati Kofa Black is not recognized anymore. The ruling went against them. Or our ruling is or was or is that Rachel Stingmoth Kung majority black is in the right. Please, you need to leave a legacy, Madam Chief Justice. You need to leave a legacy so you can be respected. Like others. All of your own Supreme Court bench need to leave a legacy. The Liberian people waiting to hear the argument on one. Just make it clear. Just say, no, you're wrong. We will abide by what you say because we want to respect you, but the Liberian people will judge you tomorrow. All of your own Supreme Court bench. If you go to places and people don't speak to you, it's because what you people said was not what you people deliver. But anything you bring for us, we accept it. Because we want to believe in the rule of God. We want to be like Joseph Waka. Now reckless, dirty Joseph Waka. We don't want to be like him. We want to respect the laws of the country. So Joseph Kaba, don't let Vanny Sherman lie to you, yeah? Vanny Sherman went to what a body, Tomo Fala. Put Tomo Fala under the impression that he want money to come talk to your own the Supreme Court bench to influence your decision. When you level you think I really care with what decision you come away? When you rule against me, I'm happy. You rule for us, I'm happy. Me, I'm happy with anything. But let the law be the law. Let the law be the law. When the law is the law, you will be respected. You probably only people right now that can make their country okay. You probably only people right now that the Liberian people looking up to. They're not looking up to Joseph Waka and a reckless group of people. They're not looking up to us, lawmakers, because we are criminals. And I will get to that later on in a summer. Because we are criminals, the Liberian people are looking up to us. We just dare to steal. We dare to go against everything that the law says. We dare to make ourselves rich. But the Supreme Court bench is the only people that the Liberian people looking up to right now. If you don't know, that's why your legacy. You didn't really care for me. Because you spoil your legacy, some of y'all want to see you and myself somewhere, the people rather appreciate me than you. Because you did not leave the legacy for today or for tomorrow. So, Madam Chief Justice, this is Councillor Yeke Kehleboe. You always call me Councillor, and I appreciate you for it. Please make your ruling clear. Just tell us we're wrong. You think we'll ask the question? Like the Liberian will ask the question. Me, I will not ask you because you have spoken, and I will respect that decision. And we will respect. I will demand people in our group to respect that decision that will come for you. We'll not go against you. But if it's right, the Liberian will judge you. Me, I will not judge you. Me, I will not judge you. Any decision you come up with, I will take it. Liberian people, let me tell you something today. There is something going on, you know. Today, the ball bats will change the rule in this summer, in this Sunday summer. Do you people know that Tomo Fala went in a house and brought 750,000 US and credited the House of Representatives? Oh yes, I challenge that reckless, stupid Fonati Kofa to deny it. I challenge that reckless, stupid Musa Belete to deny it. Yes, to pay for gas for us. 2 months each. And that document was prepared by Jason Sibo and Honorable Ellen Ator. The names are on the document that was prepared. That Tomo Fala, individual, was crediting the House of Representatives. And all the reckless men they call Melvin Cole, I challenge him. When they say we'll be to the court, I challenge the press to ask Melvin Cole. The money was brought by Judy Weir to connect the SP office, and they checked the money, 750,000 US. Individual brought it to credit us. When I tell you Tomo Fala that role, you ain't believe it. Individual crediting House of Representatives, 750,000 US. I say I challenge reckless Fonati Kofa and irresponsible Fonati Kofa. I will not leave the group. I will deal with people in the group because the bullshit and nonsense too much. I challenge them to deny it. I challenge that reckless Musa Belete to deny it. I challenge the ball bounce today. The rule will change today. The ball bounce today. The rule will change today. I challenge the both of them to deny it. And now all the reckless Melvin Cole, I challenge him to deny it.
Wow. This is getting interesting though. Wow. Liberia's an interesting country. But anyways, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Today, welcome to another edition of the Closing Argument. Today is March 24th, 2025. I am Chief St. Tomalin George. I'll be joined by my co-host, the rest of my co-hosts, the panelists, later on. But we're going to get the show started. I hope everyone had a great weekend. Mr. Gayman, good to see you again. Always good to see you.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Good to see you. Interesting times, man. Interesting times in Liberia. The news too much. Every time you Mr. Gayman, this thing has worked by itself because you got your own life to live. You got your personal work to do. Then you got to be working with the guys to make sure you get the stories together for the day. And
sure,
man, like that today, I was so tired. I never felt it coming on at all because I was like, this is too much. But again, even though you come on and people still cussing you up, yeah, someone else cussing you, telling you, yeah, they got some booking guys say, oh, you know everybody. If you know everybody, how you get the information there? I should be cussing the people too, or what? Yeah.
The work that you guys do, all they got to do is turn to the link. They don't know what's going on behind the scene to get a show prepared to come on here, and you have to come every day.
Exactly.
5 days a week. You got your wife, you got your children, you got your job, you got your own health, you got your everything, but you do it for them. But yet instead of come, like you said, they say all kinds of stuff about you. But everything they say, but when you're not here, then they start calling you. Where you at now,
Yeah.
It's a good thing though that you're doing.
Yeah, it's not easy. Look, that today, my cat had an appointment today. For blood work. they cat getting fixed, so you gotta do a blood work before they get fixed.
Sure.
So I carry the cat today. I say all the things, all this stuff there. Who care for this stuff? But you gotta do it. My daughter behind me. You gotta make sure you go for it. All this stuff.
Oh yeah, because if you don't do it, you're gonna have a whole house full of dog and cats.
Yeah, but the cat's inside there. Then what happening? The dog right in the house. I got a Shih Tzu, right?
Yeah.
The dog all day, the jaw jumping on the cat.
They're but the same size, so
he jumping on the cat. I said, my man, they I said, all day he jumping on the cat. Then the cat too. I said, what kind of trouble I got? So man,
that's an expensive dog you got there.
Yeah, oh yeah, man, not easy. But it's good to see you, man, Mr. Gilman. Let me tell you what's on your mind before we get the show started.
Well, what I got on my mind before we get started is I got something that's been going on, I think, on social media, been making it round, is that the Trump administration is now going to be requiring your social media handle. If you apply for anything, green card, even you have a green card, they want to see, they want to know who you are, what your activities are, which I like. Because the way our Liberian people have been behaving, when you look at them, they're fighting and they're putting it, they're going live fighting. They're cussing people, man. They're cussing each other. They're disgracing each other. They're tearing each other clothes, stripping people naked in the street, and they're going live. They are threatening other people. They're doing all kinds of stuff. Trump is saying now, listen, you come to our country because your hometown, you're not doing well there. And they give you the chance to come here to kind of improve your life. And you're beating your wife. Some of them killing the women. They're doing all of these things, domestic violence. Listen, get ready to go back home. And you will see in a few years, we will be behaving well. We'll be civilized now. If you don't like Tomalin George, there's no reason you go to his house and breaking down the door and you got somebody holding the camera, you go in live, I'm going to deal with him, I'm going to do this, and you go to those things that, I mean, like savages. You can't do that anymore, and I'm glad that we're going to be behaving well against each other, towards each other, respecting each other. You can't just take to the public space and start cursing people, their children. Some of the people go to their children, their family. I mean, totally. And we have to be put in check. So when I saw this, I said, thank God, finally.
Yeah, but you know, the problem I see with that too, now, people criticize Trump. Trump, he doesn't like criticism. Oh, you okay?
Yes, I think it was your end.
Okay. So right now, when you criticizing, is that harassing you on? So, and you know, right now he challenging the judge. He said the judge that taking action on his administration, he want to impeach the judges. So I mean, so with that again, you know, that's another one again.
Well, you see, this is why we in this country. The Supreme Court, the Chief Justice told him, said that is illegal. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so they put him in check. But those are us. Those are who are here beating our wives, beating our girls.
That one. I mean, I agree with that one. I agree that one is inappropriate. But you know, again, the problem with the Trump administration, they go after you. They do petty things. That, for instance, the minute you criticize them, I mean, you're the guy when they ask him a tough question, he said, "Look at you." He said, "Look." He said, "Right." He said, "Look." He said, "Now you're really going down." He said, I mean, it's like he battled with them. In fact, he's able to shut these guys down. So I don't know, but the good thing about this country, they have guardrails, guardrails to protect the democracy. You know, so let's see what happens. But I mean, but we look forward to it.
He's a bully. Okay.
He is.
He said CNN will go out of business 5 years ago. He said they're already so low, they will soon be going out of business. Don't worry about it. CNN, the Clinton News Network, all kinds of stuff. CNN is still here. So, but yes, I'm looking at it from our personal Liberian community standpoint. What some of these people do in our local community, it makes us look bad.
Oh yeah, I mean, and the thing is that, you know, sometimes when I rather go to bed late in the night, sometimes just browsing, see people there. I mean, you see all kind of stuff. The guy they want talking about. I mean, it's all kind of this stuff about you behind it. You people personal lives. I mean, I say, wow, they want that, and everybody, and mind you, the numbers can go up because
yes,
like people, you're talking about surrounding, they won't care about the people that are talking. They kind of crap. They'll be all over there, you know.
One time, my wife woke me up and said there are a group of Liberians in somewhere called Iowa. They were like a riot, right? They had like 20 women fighting, taking each other clothes, and people just going out there. And I'm saying to myself, look at these beautiful women, beautiful girls, women. Somebody just put them against each other and they are fighting, and the whole, and look at the project, maybe 100 of them just came out and they're going live. People, tearing people clothes, it is so embarrassing. And I'm saying, why?
Well, but anyways, tonight we have in our first segment, Mr. and Mrs. Giflaw, Mr. Aaron Giflaw and Mrs. Yaksa Giflaw. As you may be aware, the Mr. Giflaw is a video that's going viral, where an employee of the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning is seen in that video hitting Mr. Giflaw in the face, and he dropped. You saw it's a very bad video. And I was told that that thing happened, according to the Deputy Minister of Finance, it happened since last year. But the question is, why if that happened, that man still, she should have been, some action should have been taken on that gentleman.
He should have been arrested.
Why the case is in court? So the Minister of Finance, they dropped the ball. They have to answer some questions, and our guys been trying to get the Deputy Minister of Finance, Bill McGay Jones, and I'm still waiting a year back from them. But as we await, the guys are trying. They are meeting up with the Mr. and Mrs. Giflaw right now in Liberia. It's after 9 o'clock, so we have to transport them to the studio tonight. So just to get them on the guys are. What are you guys doing?
Sit up on the George.
Oh,
and the rest of
us. Already on the show. What are you doing? We already started. What are you doing?
I don't think you hear you.
Yeah, you're not hearing me. Yeah. So I was trying to get them in the studio to talk. To solve the story, and that story have gone viral. And a good thing, I talked to Martin Colley, and they have gotten lawyers for this young man, for this old man, because the guy who hit him took him to court. Can you imagine? And put the man's son in jail. So we'll hear the story. Let's solve the story. And the good thing, let me make it clear. I tried to do a due diligence. I reached out to the guy who hit the old man, and he was arrogant. I reached out to him. I said, I want to hear. It's a story that came about the video one year, and he said, talk to my lawyer. I said, well, I'm not going to talk to your lawyer. I'm asking you to explain. He said, talk to my lawyer. So I said, well, at least I reached out to you. The records are there that I reached out to you, and we'll try to get your side of the story, and you refer to your lawyer. So we'll hear Mr. and Mrs. Giflaw will talk to us tonight. So let's get with as soon as they get in the studio, we'll be going to them. But in the meantime, I see Costa Princess Martina Konate. She's watching tonight. I see also Sarah Dopo, our own panelist. Sarah Dopo is watching. She's at work. I also see let me see who are watching tonight. Mr. Moses Jimpan, my man. He stay in New Jersey, I think. I see 40 M.Ye. I see Rosetta Cole, Robert Line, Titi Jala Dennis, Otaka Kayu. I also see Ruben Kane, Francis James Wanye, Cooper William, Jesus Peking, Eric Vessel.
I like that name, Jesus Peking.
But in the meantime, while waiting for the show to start, let us Liberia play today. While waiting for the I'm told to get in the studio. Myean, I want you to play I want to see the goal Liberia score today. I want to see Liberia goal. Please show me that goal, man.
We won?
We won 2-1, they say.
Oh, okay. So we got 10 points.
No, I'm supposed to have we have 7, yeah?
Yeah, we had 7. Now we got 10. Now 3 points, we got 10 now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we beat Equatorial Guinea, right? Yeah. But
no,
Myean.
I'm going to see Sao Tome.
Oh, Sao Tome and Principe. Okay, yeah. I want to see the goal, man. Courtesy of Benita Ure. I want to give her the credit to her. She got that video, but you play the video. Let me see that goal, please. Let us see the goal.
You need to get me the debate back here.
But Myean, what's going on with you guys?
You need to get Jean Deba back on here. The last time he was down.
Yeah. But the guys I want to see that. In a way, as soon as it gets. But tonight we're talking about Mr. We'll also talk tonight about the Representative Richard Kuhn, as he and the ECOWAS delegation got into it today. We'll talk about Madam. They suspended NAFA boss Emma Glasgow. She took the government of Liberia to ECOWAS court. We'll also talk about the video. Yeke had a press conference where he's accusing members of the legislature of being involved in. Said that they took money that was signed, that was credited to them by Thomas Fala. Hopefully, we will get to hear more about that today. So let's see what happens. And also, the guys who want to play my video will be fine, And also, there's a video of Mr. Cummings receiving some international award. I would love for us to also touch on it too. It's going to receive some international award in the States. Look forward to that too. But oh my guys, man. Myean. We hope. Mr. Gimman, be talking. Let me get my guys in quick, okay?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, like we said, Liberia is a country that has gift. When it comes to news, it's a gift that just keep giving. You can pick up the phone, you can go on any platform, you will not have a shortage of ideas and news to talk about in Liberia. From the video that he's talking about, where a government official is assaulting another human being, that you want to know, where is the IG? Where is Gregory Coleman? This is a crime against the state. They only have power to chase pimping boys when regular citizens are being assaulted. You think the IG will get involved because this is a crime? It's on video. You don't need the finance minister or the minister to get involved. This is a crime. This man should have been arrested. No matter his portfolio, he should have been arrested. He should have been in jail. What Chief Tomalin George is telling me is that not only did he assault, Mr. Sosa assaulted the man, but then turned around and sued the man. Can you imagine? Liberia is a different country. You assault someone, then you sue them for assaulting them. And the country is so traumatized. I saw when Mr. Tomalin George played the video the last time, the whole community was there. I mean, they are so powerless to do anything because he's government official. I think at the end of that video, I think I heard him say, like he's the all-powerful, nothing will happen to him. Something of being so arrogant about what he did. So yeah, when it comes to news in Liberia, there is no shortage of news. The White administration has so much news going on a daily basis. Basically, the news, the different news, is like they have competing interests. Now you got to tell them which one we're going to go with today. They have so many of them. You got, we're going to talk about the ECOWAS delegation. You're talking about the assault by a government official. People are saying this thing happened months ago. And it's on video, and the police has it. Why aren't they making an arrest? But all the pimping boys in Monroe, they're chasing them down. I think our own man, Mr. Coleman, says, some of them will get killed if need be in the process. I mean, I'm paraphrasing here. He's threatening them. So it looks like only downtown Monrovia, there are few streets. They don't want motorcycle men and women driving on them. So they spend all the energy there. And an assault is going on here. And nobody cares. Nobody has done anything. Total impunity. This is, I heard somebody just texted me and said, your country people, you're fighting for power, you got power, now you're doing worse than the Congo people. I see. Obviously, you can say, oh, you want to say, you got a point to say that because these guys, it looks like someone that just came straight from the village, went to college, came back, and the village thing is still in them. How can you just look at another human being in front of his wife and children and do what you did and walk away and brag about it? And the police in this country, in an organized country, in a democracy, if you assault someone and you are caught on tape, they are coming for you. You can be government official, doesn't matter, they're coming for you. So we have to, we were just talking behind the scene here about those of us who love to misbehave in public against each other, go into people's private lives, go into their home, assaulting them, and then recording them, doing it, going live. If you're doing it for ratings, they will arrest you in this country and they will put you in jail. In Liberia, it is, do you know who I am? Like he was doing at the end of the tape. Assaulting somebody's husband, somebody's father, in front of the children and his wife. And he's powerless. Not only that, to add insult, he sued him, took him to court. I guess, maybe while he was assaulting the man, he dirtied his hand, maybe, so he went to sue him to pay for the soap that he used to wash his hand or something of that nature. But this is the Liberia that have been bequeathed to us in the last 20 years. Whether we are traumatized, whether it is something that is in us, and then we are looking for an excuse. Okay? It is part of you, and all of a sudden, is that Shakespeare or somebody who says, if you really want to know the character of a man, give him power.
Yeah.
And this is why you got some of these folks that normally would not behave the way they are behaving because they have a title to their names and they are just going on a rampage. If you're in a bank, you take as much as you want. If you have opportunity to set salary, you set salary the way you want, who you want to give it to, who you want to hire. Like Mr. Tomalin George was saying earlier, we are blessed in this country because there's guardrails for even the president, the most powerful man in the country. There are guardrails that keep him in check. You can't just get up and do anything. The Supreme Court is here, the courts are here, the system will keep you in check. So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, today is going to be, I like what Mr. George is doing now is leaving time for you to call in and give your opinion, your honest opinion on what you feel about what's going. This cuts across party line, it cut across tribal line. If it's wrong, it is wrong. If somebody does well, I know Mr. George is here. He's very balanced. Even if he wanted to say something wrong, he wanted, like we say, cheat. He can't do it because he's like the father of the nation, right? You're running a platform for everybody, so you got to be fair to everybody, all your children.
Yeah, I would say they say this platform is not for the government, it's not for the opposition, it's for everybody. And in fact, we're announcing today that all those who think about the Nima election, you can send a representative to come and make your case on this platform. We'll give you the opportunity to make your case. If you think about the Nima election, in the by-election, April 22nd, send your representative to come and make your case. If you want to come alone, then you have to pay for it. But if you want to come and just give a few minutes to talk about your candidate, we'll give you that opportunity. But if you want to have a whole show, then that will cost money to do it. If you want to have a whole show, but you want to just come and talk about your candidate for a few minutes, 15 minutes at least, we'll give you an opportunity. But if you want to have a whole show to talk about your candidate, then you got to pay the closing argument for it, because we would not just give you free airtime like that. But you guys are free to send a representative to come and make your case. I've been informed that Mr. and Mrs. Giffler, they are in the studio now. They're getting them set up, and as soon as they're ready. But in the meantime, let me bring in our correspondent on the ground, Mr. Samson Masere. He was at the Capitol building today. He will give us some update about what happened with the issue about Richard Cohen and the ECOWAS delegation. Samson, are you live? You ready? Samson.
Hello, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. Tell us what happened today at the Capitol building concerning the ECOWAS delegation and Richard Cohen. And what happened there today? What happened?
So on Sunday, the ECOWAS delegation arrived in the country. Is another step to renegotiate with the majority bloc speaker, Honorable Richard Cohen and Speaker Kofa team. So the first meeting was supposed to be today with Honorable Kofa and his team. And the delegation was escorted by the protocol officers from the executive mansion, the president protocol officer, as through the Foreign Affairs Ministry, escorted the ECOWAS delegation at the office of Honorable King. He guys were already pretty seated in his office when the ECOWAS delegation arrived. And then they arrived around 4 o'clock in the evening and to have a meeting. So immediately the delegation arrived. Honorable Kun, the first thing he did was he refused to wake up to greet the delegation. So the delegation started to addressing Honorable Kun instead of Speaker Kun. Some of the guys who were there started to raise concern as to why the ECOWAS delegation is not addressing Honorable Kun as Speaker Kun. They immediately started to demand that the delegation address Honorable Kun as Speaker Kun instead of just calling Honorable Kun. So the delegation said, we are not here for hustle and tussle. What we're here for is to negotiate and see how best we can settle this long time impasse. So, for one thing to another, some members of the majority bloc insisted that if ECOWAS delegation cannot recognize or address Honorable Kun as Speaker Kun, then the meeting will not hold. So the ECOWAS delegation continuously referred to Honorable Kun as Honorable Kun instead of calling him Speaker Kun. So the guys decided to disrupt the meeting. Honorable Kun was there. They disrupted the meeting. And while coming outside, some of their supporters started to run. Supporters and security started to insult ECOWAS delegation. And some lawmakers too, who are members of the majority bloc, also started to raise insult at the ECOWAS delegation, calling them compromised people, calling them traitors and all kind of names. So that was immediately after that noise spark up, the protocol officer from Foreign Affairs immediately secured the delegation and carried them straight to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
Wow. So the delegation, which country they came from?
So the delegation was being held by the former foreign minister from Nigeria. So the delegation is made of 6 to 7 persons from different West African countries, but it was being headed by a Nigerian former foreign minister.
Wow. Mr. Gimmer, any question for him?
When did the guests did they have security escorts?
Yes, so they have normally when international guests or diplomats arrive in the country, they are normally escorted by a police vehicle along with protocol officers from the Foreign Affairs. So the shocking one was right immediately after the ECOWAS delegation departed the Capitol building. The House of Representatives the House of Representatives Communication Director, who are going to be Robert Hayes, released something on the House of Representatives page saying that the ECOWAS delegation did not serve the Speaker office a prior notice for the meeting. In fact, the Speaker did not have the ECOWAS delegation on his plate. He was not expecting them, and that was why he decided to reschedule the meeting They did not through the delegation also. But then some of the lawmakers even try threatening the protocol officer from the foreign affairs, saying that why would they bring ECOWAS delegation without their notice and all kind of things. But they were actually expecting the ECOWAS delegation because the delegation was escorted by Nyenwolo, who are going to be the chair for foreign affairs for the majority bloc. He was the one who escorted the delegation to the speaker office, to Honorable Richard Kung office, because he currently in the speaker office.
The reason I'm asking is, if we have foreign guests and they've been threatened by people, I was hoping that they would have had security or detail to make sure that didn't happen. So I'm not sure whether they had, if anything have happened, they had security detail.
They had a security escort. They along with them, police. I think with 4 police officers that escorted them at the Capitol building, and it was the same security escort that took them back to Foreign Affairs Ministry.
Wow. But anyway, and also let me while I got you on the phone, before I let you go, something. There's the video with Kehleboe. That was people were asking one of that recent video.
So that video was done on yesterday. Honorable Kehleboe called for a press conference.
Yeah.
And in that it was on Sunday, that Sunday video there, that's recent video where he raised some serious allegation on Honorable Tomalin, saying that Honorable Farah credited the House of Representatives $663,000, something which is illegal, something that should not be. He considered it as something illegal and something that should not be. And he's tried to mention few lawmakers who were part of that particular negotiation. He called Honorable DC with the people of Teshwetiri Monserrato Kante. He called Honorable Eric Arthur from Teshwetiri Makidi Kante. He also mentioned Honorable James Coletu from Bon Kante and members of the majority bloc being included. In fact, he also challenged Honorable Musa Hassan Berede that Honorable Berede is in the know of what he said. He dared them to say his lie. He will provide evidence of them negotiating for it.
Wow. Interesting. I've not heard. I got to reach out to all of these people that were mentioned, because that's a serious allegation he's making about that Tomalin will credit, and he said he brought cash. I mean, when
the money came in cash.
I mean, and it's a given. If that is true, people taking it for a joke, right? To hear one lawmaker have that amount of money to be and giving it around to be and say you're crediting, it sounds bad to the international community. People are watching. Now social media things go viral. I really hope that those that have mentioned can come and can clarify it, because it doesn't look good. It doesn't sound good either. I don't know, but
where do they? I mean, do they go to the central bank? where? Because I don't know. In this country, at least where we live, I don't think you can go to you can just walk to any bank and say, "Give me $200,000, $300,000." I don't think it's those. Maybe because I don't have that kind of money, but I've never seen anybody that would just go to a regular bank and say, "Give me $600,000, put it in this bag." I've never heard of it. Usually a wire transfer here and there, but to transfer that, to go to the bank and get that kind of money, Liberia is a place.
But that's a serious thing, and Tomalin, I know he's somebody who doesn't like the press, but I will reach out to him if to find out all these things. Yekah will reach out to Yekah. These things and these information comes on the all over the place, all over the world, and people sees it, and they start to wonder what's happening in Liberia. And the people they say the country is poor. I mean, can you imagine? The country is poor. Our students, as they are on the ground, sitting on the ground to go to school, to get education. Healthcare centers are out of drugs and medical supplies, equipment, no beds. People died, go in the car, go to the hospital, they said, and no beds, and so they end up dying in the car. And if people are playing with physical cash of that nature, you crediting the House of Representatives, the first branch of government.
The entire you credited it. You are a loan sharker for the government because that and from what I read, there were 2 segments of payments. One was about 300. The first one was about $300,000, and then the sixth was about another 600,000. So you're talking about close to $1 million here, $900,000. One guy.
What are you doing with all that money? I mean, what is social income? You said, and now I know it was the older man. He renting trucks to be mountain and to it was saying he renting. But in the first place, if you do that, it's not good too. I mean, you can't be a ratifying concession agreement with the people, with the very concession, and you do business with them. Is again, but I don't know what the country up to. But like I said, Mr. Gimmer, I'm not into no political party business. I'm focused on now. I think Liberia needs a new beginning. Because we just cannot, I don't see nothing will change in our country anytime soon, except you have a transformative leader that will take power in our country, because the person will start to get the ball rolling. It start from the leadership. That's the only way that country will start to move on the right trajectory. But right now, I don't think we're ready for that country to move forward, because people will still want the same thing. Like Mr. Cummings said, you're doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. I mean, how do you expect different results, And that's why I'm not fazed by anything when I see people talking. I said, nah, you guys not ready. Why would one man doing all that money? People can't get paid. People struggling in our country. And then you get all that money they play with. They got all the budget. I mean, it's so sad. Very sad, very sad. Very sad. And I mean, I don't know, but I really want to see the person that will convince me to support them for president in that country now. I want to see that person.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm getting signal that the Mr. and Mrs. Givler are all seated. And I think because it's late in Liberia, so people got to go home. I want them to go home. So something I will get back to you later, okay? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I think if we're ready, guys, okay.
I see Ansu and Henry.
Yeah, so let's get ready. If you guys can bring Mr. and Mrs. Giflaw on the platform. Yes, thank you so much. It's good to see Mr. and Mrs. Giflaw, Mr. Aaron J. Giflaw Sr. and Mrs. Yasa Giflaw. Mr. and Mrs. Giflaw, how are you guys doing? Welcome to the closing argument. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, okay.
How's everything? How's life for you guys?
Well, life is not good with us.
Yes, that's what we're here for. We're going to talk about this. I mean, I know it's late in Monrovia. It's after 9 o'clock, almost 10 o'clock. And you guys got to go home. So we'll go right away so you guys can talk to us, and then we can let you guys, so we can take you guys home because it's late. But Mr. Giflaw and Mr. Giflaw, first of all, let me find, how are you doing? You okay?
Yeah, as I said that I can see clearly with my 2 eyes.
Wow. Okay. I have my colleague here, Mr. Jerome Gamer is here with me. The other people will join us later, but welcome to the closing argument. And we saw your video. I saw that video where I saw the young man hitting you in the face. I reached out to the young man, and when I reached out to him, he told me to go to his lawyer. I told him I won't go to his lawyer, so I told my guy to immediately to go to you. I think I sent my boy there to you on Saturday, and he to go and meet you. As soon as he did that interview, it went viral, and people have been calling. And I think I even spoke to Mr. Martin Colley, and I talked about it yesterday too. And now I think I've gotten you a lawyer. So, but tell us what happened. Maybe before I go, let me let Mr. Gaiman give the intro, then we can get started. Mr. Gaiman, you want to say something before we get started?
Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Gifler, personally, what I saw on the video that hurts me, nobody, this is 2025, it shouldn't happen. But I don't know who Mr. Gifler is and Mrs. Gifler. Could you tell me a little bit about can you introduce yourself, tell us who you are, where you grew up, and how you got to this place?
We're on T. Gifler.
Can you speak up a little louder? We can't hear you.
I am Aaron T. Gifler, and I grew up in Banga City. I graduated from the St. Martin School and went to Beaufair, and from there I've been doing other studies. And we moved down to Monrovia. I met Yassa after the war, and we decided to move to Monrovia.
Good. Excellent. Ms. Yassa, you want to tell a little bit about yourself?
Well, I just want to give God the praise and
Thank you.
honor, because all power belongs to Him. Praises and honor belongs to Him. What is happening, it is God's doing. By way of introduction, I'm Mistress Yassa K. Gifler, and I grew up in Wami County. My mother's name is Kehleboe Lake. My father, Joseph Kalon. And I met this man 1991. And we got 3 children for now. And we are living in Westtime.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so let me get straight to it because of time. So, Mr. Gifler and Mrs. Gifler, tell us what happened. What happened that caused that gentleman to come and hit you in the face? What really happened? What's the story?
To be very exact, on the 5th of October, I went at my daughter's place and asked her for some money because I was doing business for her before. So when I got out of her, she asked me what happened. I said, "Man, you gotta do something, because things are not correct now." So she said, "How much you need?" I said, "I need 2,000 United States dollars." And she told me, "I will not give you 2,000. I will give you 1,700. And she went inside and brought that money. Out of that money, I took $5 and changed it, and it was remaining $6.95. And I bent the money in the rubber band and chunk it in my chest pocket. And when I got home, I saw people standing in the yard. I called my wife. "What's happening?" And I saw Mr. Sosa with his masoners, and they were there working. But usually when you live with people, most especially your neighbor that you have common boundary with, when you are doing something, approach them. But usually Mr. Sosa has the way of just doing things randomly. And the area we are talking about, Mr. Sosa has absorbed his portion of the land, and he came over to our side. So I went to him and told him, "Mr. Sosa, this area you are working and putting this fence, government will surely break the place down." Before I could come to myself, unexpectedly, I received a slap in my left eye, and I dropped. And as I'm telling you, as soon as I dropped, everything in my chest pocket dropped away, and so I lose my money. And you can hear from the video, Mr. Sosa saying, I will beat you and go to court. I will go to jail. Anything can happen. I will stand for it. I get money. And I told my wife, after I was in her, I asked her, I said, you have seen what Mr. Sosa have done to me. I want to ask you, how do you want me to handle this issue? But anyway, she told me, she keep quiet. We'll see what we do. And as I speaking, Mr. Sosa left and went to the police station. As Mr. Sosa approached the police station, the police took his statement. And usually the police are under the influence of Mr. Sosa. So when he took when they took his statement, they father gave him advice, say, but the best thing you have to do is to carry the man to court. And Mr. Sosa father went to court. So when I got out of the police station, the police told me, say, they asked me, why your name? I said, I'm Aaron Gavler. He said, Mr. Sosa brought your complaint, but he's gone out of the court. So I said, okay. I said, but I was the first to bring complaint here. But Mr. Sosa, then how Mr. Sosa will come here and go to court. Then they told me, bring $2,000 so we can go arrest him, man. So I just took it for fun. Somebody slapped me. I lost him $1,695. Then you asking me for $2,000 Liberian dollars. So I just walked all of there. While I was sitting home, after 2 days, I saw here in the messenger from the court. But government can send for you and you refuse. And we went to the court. And they told us to stand our bond. So our daughter heard it and sent money over. And they stood our bond. But what I want to say here, we have not gotten justice. We have not gotten any justice. It's like everybody playing on us. Because everybody that we approach, Sosa knows them. There's a lawyer who volunteered to help me. And Sosa said that his schoolmate from St. Patrick. And so that particular lawyer had just been playing low on our case. There's another lawyer who saw the action and came to us and said, I will volunteer for you. And so he has been carrying this whole case on. So far, that's all I have to say. I'm only praying to the government for what Mr. Sosa did to me, because that slap was unexpected, and I felt it. I get problem with my eyes. I could explain more than this, but this is what happened. Thank you.
Wow. Mrs. Giffler, you get it?
Yes.
You want to add something there too before we make the rounds?
Yes. It was August 11, second Sunday in August 2024 by 5:30 p.m. When Mr. Soso came to our house, my husband was not home because right after service, he decided to go and visit one of his friends. So I was in the house feeding our grandson when Mr. Soso came, Mistress Gavler. Then one of the tenants was in the house, said, our ma, somebody came to you. When I came outside, it was Mr. Soso. He said, I want to build tonnage between us. I said, but Mr. Soso, you have already finished consuming your land. You don't have land here. He said, I got space there. So I told him, when I get ready, you and myself will discuss that. He never came to me for discussion. But all of a sudden, October the 5th, when my husband went to our big daughter place, because she went for our business money, when he came, that had Mr. Soso, he met Mr. Soso laying bricks. He went there and said, Mr. Soso, they bricks that you are laying here, they fence that you are laying here, the government will get down. And that how he put slap in the man's ear. He dropped. Blood started running down from my husband. You know, I felt so bad. But you can't take the law in your hand. So after the next day, he ran to the court. He ran to the police station. And then he carried our complaint. So the police came. We went to the station. While we were there, it was on the 8th. While we were there, from there, he left and went to the court. When we went to the court, on the 9th, they brought a writ of arrest to arrest us. So that how we went. Government can send for you because government is next to God. So we went. When we went, we because this is our very first time to enter into court. So that how somebody came and said, well, you people have to stand bomb. If not, so they will carry your sword, bitch. Whether you're right or wrong, you need to look for a lawyer to stand your bond. And that's how our daughter sent the money, and then they stood our bond. But since October 9, we've been going over there. Can you imagine? Since October 9, 2024, the video was just enough for them to just cut the case. But just imagine, every week, we will be paying 1,600 as transportation because we have to carry our son, we carry our witness, and the two of us need to go. And where we are living, we live in one time from there to go to the Peabody Ministerial Court. Each person will pay $200 to go, $200 to come, so $400. We left on it until December 2010 when our witness testified. Then they told us that you can go. We will bring the ruling. When we call on you, then we all will come. The argument and the ruling will be done one day. But then we've been waiting up to this time. So it got me vexed. We need justice. And my husband money that got missing, we need it. Because our business money. So we need justice. We want for the government to help us. Because we don't know what to do. That man, he was a brother to us, but the way he did us, only God knows.
Wow. Well, I'm so sorry for what I'm hearing from you two. And like you said, the video explains itself. No matter what happened, whatever happened, nobody has like I told Mr. Soso, I said, you have no right to put your hands on anyone. I say there's no justification for what he did to Mr. Gayflow. I don't care. So the video is, I said, there's no reason. You cannot justify hitting somebody in the face like that and then dropping on the floor. There's no reason. But the good tonight, we got Grace. Grace is an advocate person. She's been advocating for long. That Mr. Gayman. We got people watching the show. I've shared this show to the vice president and minister of state, everybody. I've shared the show to them already. Even the police director, justice minister, let them watch this show. And it's good that Martin Cody is involved too. Martin, I talked about it yesterday, and immediately Martin, I talked. He got lawyers ready, a team of lawyers to help with this case. And we also ensure that justice is served. It's just unfair that since August, October, and you have not gotten justice yet, and this man is still at work. But let me give chance to Grace and Mr. Gaiman to chime in too. But I'm really, really sorry for your incident, and I pray that we'll bring this to light and we'll have some justice, some closure to this case. So, Grace, welcome, Mr. Gaiman.
You are muted, Grace.
No, I said thank you very much. It's good to be here. I want to welcome Mr. and Mrs. Kehleboe. I'm so sorry about what happened to you. And we will talk about it on the platform tonight so everybody can listen. And, we hope that our grand government do the right thing. I saw the video. I was very devastated when I saw that video. He sucker punched your husband. He just didn't punch him. He was not even paying attention. He wasn't even expecting. It's not that they even got in a fist fight. He was not even expecting that punch. You could tell. I saw him trying to bend over something, and he just sucker punched. In America, we say sucker punch. It means that the person was not expecting it. He's a coward. So I hope people come here for me to tell you that. Because for you to treat another man like that, and you knock him out like that, and you think you should walk free after you did that, it's not fair. So I will give Mr. Gaiman a chance to come in because I have a lot of things I want to say concerning what he did to Mr. Kehleboe. I saw very, I don't know what word to use because these people have brought death. You hit this man, he fell out. Anything could have happened to him. He started bleeding. Now, if he had his children there, they could hit you. In America, are going to shoot you dead. You don't just hit people's parents like that. You don't just hit somebody's husband or even somebody's brother like that. You see, you take advantage of people in that country. That's why you don't want change to come to the country because you think you can buy your way through the court system. And we're not going to sit there and allow this to always happen to our people. Mr. Kehleboe is an older man. You attack him unexpectedly, and then you expect to walk free after you hurt him, and his business, money, everything missing in the process. And how long does it take to investigate a case already have open like proof? You have real evidence on the case. There is no evidence. There's a video here. So why are they waiting for ruling on this case? It's not fair to people because other people watching they think that they can just do anything and get away with it. And that's what we don't want for our society. We don't want for our people. So, I'm so sorry it happened to you people, Mr. and Mrs. Kehleboe. And we are hoping that, the right people in place will do the right thing. They don't implement the system is there, but they don't implement it. They don't want it to work, So I will let Mr. Gaiman come in. I want to say welcome to Sylvester Pewee. They can talk, but I want to just I was going to look at the video again. Every time I see the video, I get hurt. But you guys can come in. Thank you.
Yeah, let play the video. Let some people let bring it up to speed with the case. Yeah, go ahead. Play the video. Wow, folks, you've seen the video. That's Mr. Kehleboe is in the studio there, Mr. Kehleboe. And Mr. Soso is the one who hit Mr. Kehleboe. And we have them on the studio. And since August, October of last year, this case is still going on. They have not gotten justice yet. And this is where we are today. And we talk about our country, this is where we are. But it's good that we are on the platform, Closing Argument. We are widely listened to across the country. And I'll share this show with people, the president legal advisor, I'll share the show with him, the justice minister, everybody, I'll share the show with them. So there's no excuse to say, well, we haven't seen it. I'll share the show with them. And let's proceed. Mr. Gaiman, you're welcome. And let's go.
Can they remove the video, please?
It seems that you have some problem, Giman. You have to go in and come out.
Okay.
I'm go out and come in, rather. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Else go.
Uh-huh.
Somebody else go. I beg you,
Yeah,
people. Mr. and Mrs. Giver live very far, and I pray that hopefully we can help them to transport them home tonight. The charter car to go. I beg your people. They in Liberia now is 10 o'clock in Liberia, and I wanted to please gather in the studio. They went where Duboro, where they are right now in the studio.
Yeah.
So I beg you. So let's try to make it fast. We'll ask them questions so we can get them home quickly.
Yeah, I'm going to be very.
Yeah, please.
I think I should not personally, but I should know this face, Mr. Gavler. It's quite unfortunate. The training we got, particularly we from Lofa, and I think the social name also should be from the same side. I think we should be disciplined in terms of culture to see your senior and do the kind of thing. And if I was one person present when this unfolded, trust me, I would have violated the laws of Liberia by calling on guys around to beat him and disable him. I would have done that. The way he hit this man, and this man, it would have just stopped his heart from operating because he had not paying attention to it. The way he hit this man, it would have automatically led to some cardiac arrest. It would have led to this very respectable man to lose his life. It's quite unfortunate. It's not acceptable in the space of our country. And what we want to do is to support. For some of us, we're going to personally find means to support this thing. Personally, I'm going to get involved into this thing. Personally, I'm going to get Mr. Gabler's number from here tonight. I'm going to communicate with him. We're going to ensure that this man go to court, and the court should punish him for what he did to this man. And that's why I don't know if he's a government official now, as you said. And for me, there's no caution because what I saw on the video just now is despicable. It is unacceptable, and the only thing we can do is to support Mr. Gavler. Yes, to support him. I'm not saying that because I just started by saying the reason why I actually said we all from Lofa, because traditionally from Lofa, we are trained, particularly those of us from Lofa, we train to be cultural, and to be cultural is to respect the elderly. That's part of the issue there, and respect the labor. That's what we train to do, right? So it is quite unfortunate, and but we're going to have some time. I don't have no question. I just want to express my disgust to this thing, and we want to categorically say we're going to support Mr. Gavler in this endeavor, come what may. And I'm going to, as you said, before they leave, maybe what we can do to have them back home. We're going to do this short time, but we're going to ensure that we're going to contribute towards this process. If it will be a process of litigation, we're going to push this process forward. That's all I want to say for now. It's terrible.
Chris?
I thought Mr.
Yeah. Okay, thank
May
you.
you finish, Mr. Given? I will speak on
Okay. Can you hear me?
I think I'll be on
We
it. But
can't
go ahead.
move the people going off.
Yes, good. Okay. I think they're listening. Pewee, as much as we are all upset about what happened, thank God, courtesy of the closing argument, I just want to read a line from the Ministry of Finance, and I got this from courtesy of the closing argument. The Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, part of their statement. The ministry's legal and HRA unit are currently reviewing all internal policies, including the Civil Service Standard Order. And then in the last paragraph, it said the ministry encourages all of its employees to refrain from such behavior as it undermines the integrity of the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. I have never seen a terribly written communication that has to do with human rights. Is this what a minister says when somebody in your employ is committing a crime. There is no argument here that this is a crime. This is an assault.
Mm-hmm.
And where is the police? Where is the IG? In this country, if you commit a crime, forget about it being recorded live. This is a crime against the state. They are coming for you. For them to sit there and chasing pen boys and leaving citizens unprotected or deliberately ignoring crime, it is troubling. Not only that, but you assaulted a man, then use your political connections to have him arrested. And he has to collect money. Family has to, they have to bail bond him out. If you cannot tell me that this is the worst of the worst, this man, like Miss Grace Guar was saying, the unexpected trauma to his head, like you said, Pewee, okay? He could have suffered a stroke. The trauma to his head, you saw how he fell. Most likely he had a concussion because they said he was bleeding from the nose. Nobody says anything. He lost his money. Obviously he lost consciousness. And the ministry didn't suspend this man. They didn't arrest him. They didn't fire him.
They put too wicked in our country.
And they are saying the HR department is going to go over the policies to see whether he violated any policy. I've never seen anything. What is going on in that country? I mean, please, man. Where is our sense of decency? Human being. This is human being. I rest my case.
But when the level, can you?
Yeah, I think something happened in the studio, but I think they're trying. You're not talking. People monitoring the show, so.
Yeah, the thing is,
Go ahead,
what I wanted to say is that Mr. Gimen said he assaulted a man. The first thing is they're supposed to have criminal charges against him. He carried the people to court, right? He called the police on them. The explanation for the story alone was supposed to let the police arrest him, not even those people. For them to even go pay money for bond, now they need to give the people their money back. I mean, this man who had died that day, he hit the man, he's a punk. I say so, because when a punk can sucker punch their friends, when you want to fight somebody, let them be in attention, or for you to engage them to fight. The thing is so sad that we can call you any names at the point in time. It's not fair. The kind of society we live in now, we don't need those things. You don't just go into people places or even in the street and just start to hit on people and beat them because you think you have authority and you work with the government, and so what? That's why the Liberian government are being tarnished, because you use the government position to just destroy things and do things, and you think you can get away with it. After you went in the man, you sucker punching like a punk, then you ran to the police and called the police to arrest the man. And then he had to go now. He who was in pain, he had to go pay, but I don't even know whether he went for medical checkup after this thing happened, because he bleeding from his nose. He's supposed to pay all the medical expenses and everything. That was supposed to happen. That was supposed to. So I wanted to say that he needs to seek medical attention after the criminal lawsuit. In fact, this is criminal. They're supposed to put criminal charges on him. Then from there, they're supposed to pursue several lawsuits on him, and he will pay for damages. Yeah. We will get behind the man. They will put several lawsuits behind him after the criminal lawsuit. He will pay for damages for what he did to the man. Any sickness or compromise or gay man after this, he will be responsible for that. You don't treat elderly people like, even your equal, you don't do them like that. Before I say somebody elderly, then when the man paying attention, you hit the man. Who are you? Why do you think you have the right to do that to another human being? You don't be in people's spaces. It's just so wrong. And you use the government thing, a government position, government job to just take advantage of people. When we were growing up, our parents, they never did that. People working in the government, they never had so much authority to come and just destroy other people like that. Now, look, I don't know whether Mr. Givler was talking that way. He sounds very shaky. He's still shaking from what happened to him. That trauma is there. And you know, like we don't have the red medical checkup thing to do when people go through that kind of thing. Those things can cause inward bleeding. You know what I mean? He bleeding in his neck or he bleeding from your hair. It will take time before you know anything happened to him. Then they will say, "Oh, the man, he died," but maybe because of that hit, he hit that man. And I hope, because you know, I hope Martin, since he got over this case, he should make sure this is really persecuted in the way it's supposed to be persecuted. They're taking it to the criminal court and to civil court. And
You
to
know,
civil court to send a message.
you know. I mean, I think I just got him from LEC, but I think Myean trying to use his phone to log them in quickly just for a few more minutes. But you know, what bothers me is that the time. I mean, since last year, and just the Minister of Finance just issuing a release to, because the video going viral, issuing a release about this case, and the police. I mean, I bet you if Mr. Givler was somebody who was well known, that case would have been over. It would have been yes, but because he's a common man, common man, right? Yes,
Yeah, right.
yeah, and so as a result, see how you were treated. And when I talked to the guy, I said, I can't talk to your lawyer. I said, Honor, I don't care what the man did to you. You shouldn't put your hands on nobody in this country. Look, I witnessed a case one time in Worcester. We were in Worcester, a Liberian lady hit my friend. They hit my friend. Now they called 911. The police came, handcuff that lady right there, handcuff her. For the fact that they asked, when the police got there, said, "What happened?" And two witnesses say, "Yeah, the woman hit this man. She was handcuffed right away." Because eyewitnesses, people don't joke. I mean, you can't put hands on anybody.
But I saw their battery right there. They
can't do
battery
that.
right away.
And you go where you put it, hit the man. Then the problem I got, the Minister of Finance, somebody got to be held accountable for this. Why this mess? They may have not been reprimanded. Okay, I heard yesterday that civil service are going to take an action now. I've sent this show to all of them now. All of them. Let them be aware that, and we'll talk about it. This human is an abuse.
Yeah.
It's an abuse. I don't care what he did. If you say the man have attacked you, I mean the idea he didn't attack. The video I saw, I don't see that man attacking him.
The man wasn't even paying attention to him. I think they had a one or two conversation back and forth. The papa went to go pick up something or something. He just went and hit the man like that.
And he said, "Go to court."
The man needs to be thoroughly checked up.
Take me to court. Take me to court. Let him go to court. Let him go to court. Because you know the court will play the games. What was the case? I don't know who that judge that in this case, but look, it's not fair to the people. And I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm out of words because it hurts. The people said, on a serious note, right? If you are president, nothing happened. You want that reaction right away. You want to respond right away because take advantage of someone in the man and you embarrass the man from his family like that. Nah, my people, I know, but I don't know how. It's good that the case we are elevated this case. We are elevated it, and all those who will be informed, they are aware of it, and so I'm just trying to come back in the studio for a few more minutes. Yeah,
you were here a few months ago when this young man shot the healthcare CEO in New York. He shot the man on video. Then he escaped and went to Pennsylvania, right? Somebody recognized him and called the police, and they arrested him based on just the video. So what other evidence are you waiting for as a police, IG, or whatever, local police officer to see this kind of stuff and have not arrested the culprit? And then
so I think in the studio quickly.
I want to find out something. When this thing unfolded?
They said last year.
They said last October.
That's
October.
A few months ago.
But people, you saw the Minister of Finance release. Tell me, I mean, nothing has happened.
You know, I can recall in GSC.
By the way, Mr. Givler and Mr. They can hear you guys. So any question for them before we let them go?
For me, basically, no question really. My only intent is we pursue it from different angles. There's no intent actually. Tell there's no question actually for me, but it's just the disappointment. That's the whole thing.
I have a question for Mr. Gifler. Have you seek any medical help?
Okay.
So I have not taken any medical care.
Wow.
But I think Mr. Givler, yeah, that's a very good question, my brother asked you just now. So what you have to do is that it's going to be part of this whole litigation thing. I mean, the whole court thing. So what you have to do is that you try to go, because it's for your own health too. And if your wife is listening, well, you guys have to do something to go to. If you can go to Germany, you guys can go to JFK to do some. You have to check to find out if there's nothing basically that affected for that fall. Because listen, the human body, it do work that you see what the motor car is. Like if something happen, it can be there, but if it go, one day something can just happen bad. God forbid even. So what you have to do is you have to find some time to do that. If somebody will have to do that, that will be part of the process of him going through. Eventually, all those things in the court process can be paid back, but we have to find means to do a special process where we will raise something, and the firm will help us what we can get out of, so he can just go to Germany. We can raise something like $500 for him, or even more, $1,000 for this show. He can use that, go do a full chemistry, a body chemistry, to find out if there's nothing that impacted the heart, that impacted, Grace said maybe he may have sort of a concussion that impacted any part of the head. You feel, because I don't want to ask him for his age on this show, but I presume he's a very elderly man, right? And I believe he's someone past 60 years old or in his late 50s. You have to go do.
He's 67.
You see that? 67 years, almost 70 years old. So there's a need to really go for a comprehensive chemistry to understand what unfolded. That thing that I saw, you can go for 1 year, 2 years. I've seen someone go through 1 year, 2 years. After the 10 years, start to break down, it can lead to some serious problem. We don't want that to happen in the meantime. 67 years, the need that somebody, we all get into this process, see what we can do to help this man. And trust me, this senior citizen of our country, because when you reach the kind of age 65 above, these are people on the side, we call them senior citizens, right, Gimme?
Right, Pewee.
Yeah,
look, my son plays sport, right? These guys are young, strong, healthy. When they fall on the basketball court or on the football field,
on the football field, yeah,
they do the concussion test. They get you out of the game. You do your CT scan. Yeah. It doesn't matter how old you are. The man, not only did he get hit, you saw when he fell, his head hit the floor.
Yeah, and there's a leg ball. I even try holding the guy. There's a guy pushing it, but who that leg ball?
Yeah. So,
meanwhile, folks, 1 minute, right? Folks, in the meantime, like I said, I got to get the people home. So I'm trying the text charging them $40 to go home. So,
no, to go home. Tell the Pekin. I'll Pekin the studio there.
Yeah.
So charging. I was saying $100 now to get it on the go.
Okay, thank you so much, Pewee. I appreciate it. So the text will get home. Thank you so much. Yeah, go ahead.
I will send you $100 towards that. So where do I send it? Where do I send it?
Send it to the. Let me get it again. Myean, give me a number.
Let me send it to Myean.
Yeah, send it to
Myean.
Sendway, right?
Yes. Yeah, Sendway. Right.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much. At least you can get in text to the church.
Tomalin, have you sent money to him before? To them before?
Yeah, I sent money to Myean before. Yeah.
Can I send it to you and then you send it to them because?
Okay, no problem.
Because the first time it's free.
No, give me. I want to send it to the thing directly, like, bro. I beg you.
Okay, so they will have to give me their full name. What's on the ID and all that.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. That's why I'll send it to you.
Okay, send it to me. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
So you are Myean. He got it.
Myean, you got it already? Well, thank you so much, Mr. Gilman. I appreciate it so much because we brought her into the studio on motorbike in the night. I want to ride motorbike.
Yeah, sorry.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Mr. Gilman, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, y'all thank you so much.
Gentlemen in studio,
Yeah.
I said thank you very much.
Welcome. No problem. Yeah, I won't get you back home. So I beg you. But I appreciate Pewee and Mr. Gaiman so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. They saw my post. I said, Myean, post your number, your sandwich number on the place.
I tell you the number already. I tell you the number.
Okay, let me put it
Other
there.
people want to donate. So
Yeah, let me put it there quick, please. Y'all, thank you, people. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
But Pewee, you're gonna be talking what we're going on.
Yeah, Mr. Giflow, we want you to go to the hospital. Let them do the CT scan. Let them, X-ray your head. Make sure you don't have any blood clot or anything. Because when
give me 1 minute, Chief. Before I didn't want to add to what you say. You'll conclude from there. But before doing that, I think we have to set a day. I don't know when that will happen. It can be now. If somebody can post the number to see if they can raise that. I mean, if you can get around $500 to $1,000, I can do that. Because this one is just meant to transport him back and go. But if that can be done, he share in here, then that process can allow him to raise that so he can go and do his comprehensive medical process. But what I want to say to you, Mr. and Mrs. Gavler, trust me, we do have pride. And again, we Liberians, basically we from Lofa, we know ourselves. With the Gavler name, I would know that we find ourselves from the Desert District area. I'm from the Desert District area also. I would want to clearly say you guys should not allow Mr. Sosa to come back behind the scenes and say, hey, they want to do this and compensate you whatsoever to drop this process. If you did that, what you do, you will betray our trust.
Yes.
And struggle for what we bring tonight. And I want to be very clear here, Mr. Gavler. You are elder man, you are a senior citizen in the country. We should respect you and respect your wife. And your wife name very friend behind you. I listen to her. She's very
she's very awesome.
Woman that I see. You are 67-year-old. You got a wife that is very loyal to you and be supportive. So what I want you to do is to maintain this process and ensure that no one come in the community tomorrow. Excuse me for my other English. No from ever. Penny the guy or doko. Call Valaga Penny. Eviva. And you got Lomanu. You put your guy. I'm a babu. I'm a doko. So what I try to say quickly, to say, hey, this not to come out and go like in Liberia before. Most of the rape cases in our country was settled in the family way. When someone went and damaged little children, people will come and say, oh, when they think when my husband go to jail, then what will happen when this go to jail, and they settle it that way. It happened in our country often. It happened. A lot of people have been victimized.
Yeah.
Victimization of innocent people in the country being compromised behind the scene. This is totally unacceptable. So that's what I was saying to them. Listen, what we're going to do, the closing argument, we're not a rich platform, but we are a platform that cares, right? Our caring mentor is very deep. We got a sense to understand what is unfolding to the ordinary people. So we're going to do everything to raise what we can raise for you to go do of chemistry to understand what's happening in the head, what's happening when you fell. We can raise a small amount. It's a word of mouth, but don't compromise this case. Allow the court to rule. If the judges whatever compromise, then we will know, we will elevate on there also. We're going to support you. We're going to do our best, but we want you to support us by not compromising this process.
Yes, let me re-echo what Pewee says. True though, please. We have made this thing a big issue. We have reached to all those responsible. I repeat, only the president have not done it, but with the vice president, the director of police, the minister of justice, the CSA boss, the minister of finance, the deputy finance minister, everybody have been informed. We have forwarded this to them, and we're not rest. The action is taking. This man should not even be working right now. Should be on a suspension or something while the case is pending.
And that's going to be our next campaign.
Since last year. I mean, since last year. I mean, yes, it's not fair. It's not fair. I just,
So, Tomalin, can you please announce to our wonderful and resident follower listeners here to see if we can do anything to raise something for him to start the hospital project this week, either by Wednesday or tomorrow. If we can
Yeah,
do
maybe
anything,
We're doing now. We're doing the whole week.
yeah,
Starting today.
well, we'll do. Yeah,
Yes.
people, we'll keep it going the whole week so that we can get in the hospital while the kid's on, because like he needs some checkup. If been all that time, you know, like Grace said, you know what happened in there, you know. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it so much. People, I think he sent they just announced he sent $100 that he receive it in Liberia. There, okay.
I just sent mine. Did he get it?
Okay, okay. Yeah, he updated me. Okay.
Okay, and we'll be updating the public on.
Somebody said somebody is saying that same way is down, but I think it's up. But you got to try. It's up. It's not down. Just try again. Probably maybe it's just some.
Yeah, we got it receiving it. They got in Liberia receiving it, so that means.
Yeah. I sent it to Myean journal.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate what you're doing for these people. At least they can get a taxi instead of riding motorbike to go home. They can get a taxi to go home, and we'll find a time this week to see what we can do something for them to go to hospital, because for him to go to hospital is, but it's sad. So anybody get any final word before we let them go? Because they're late, almost 11 o'clock in it's after 10:39.
God, no.
Anybody?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I missed our in a quick meeting. I missed the district the donations and stuff. Well, I wanted to say to Mr. Gifler, I will send my donation right now, and I am so sorry for what happened to your family. You are a decent man to even go through all of that and still want to make sure you get justice for yourself. That you're not going back to attacking, because most people, they will go back and try to attack him, because even the video, beside you being hurt and everything, it's a shame for another man to hit somebody else, another man like that. It's not a good scene for even you and your family. So all those things, then maybe your wives are going through trauma because of that. Now, all this money that people, collecting and giving it to you, don't think that it's all to it. You need to still let that man pay for what he did to you. He has to pay for what he did to your family. He has to pay for damages, and he has to pay for your pain and suffering. You also have to pay all your medical bills and everything, and pay your court fee and your lawyer fees. They should add all that money to it for him to pay for what he did to you. So next time, so nobody else can do it to somebody else, or he will not do it to anybody else, but he cannot walk free. The government will not allow this man to walk free. And whatsoever where he's working, if you watch, even in America here or in any country, if the people see you on live video attacking somebody, they can suspend you from your job until the court is solved. The case is solved in court. Then they can choose to bring you back to work, because I know about HR. That's what I'm telling you. Any job, see that kind of thing, I don't understand how he's still working. He's still going to work like nothing happened, because this is in public space. It's a shame to have an employee like that. So the people will suspend him until he go to court, and when they find out he guilty, they got the right to fire him. That's how it's supposed to work. That's the right thing to do. You don't just assault somebody and think you can walk away and free like that and go free. It's not fair. So I just wanted to encourage the Giflers that, Liberian people love you all, and we will fight for the society to change, because this thing is not supposed to be happening in our society. People can they can disagree, but it doesn't mean you should hit somebody and enter their space like that and assault them, and you think you can walk away. So we'll support you at watching, and I will contact Martin and see what he's doing, and so we can be a part of it to help. I will also contact the Liberian Women Advocacy Network International. I will contact them to let them know this is what's going on. I show someone there watching. So whatsoever help we can give your family, we'll give your family. But we are sorry, as a Liberian woman, I stand here on behalf of all the Liberian women all the Liberian women who don't believe in abuse. I stand for them tonight and say, we are sorry for what happened to you, and we pray that nothing is damaging your body, but we need to go for a medical checkup to find out whether any internal bleeding going on from that hit that you sustained from that coward. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Grace, and thank you again, Mr. and Mrs. Mr. Gifler, and you guys have any final words before we let you guys go, so they can take you guys home.
Excuse me, tomorrow, the money on the money play.
The same way, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, same
Yeah.
way.
So, Mr. and Mrs. Gifler, you got anything to say before we let you guys so they can take you guys home? Because it's late. I don't want you guys to be out that late. You guys can hear me? Myean? Wow. Wow, you know, I don't understand though. I mean, see, since last year, oh my God, I don't understand. Like, bro, what? Okay. Wow.
People are just letting people get away with stuff.
Hmm.
It's not right, you know. It's not right. There's certain people will pay the dues that when they go and commit crime, they will persecute the people. Then certain people just walk away. If there is no justice, it means that the justice is for only one side of people and it's not for the other people.
I mean, the things that what I mean, I can't tell Pewee and great. I can't tell when last I was involved in a fight.
I know.
Somebody will hit you. Yeah, you know, me as for me, I get for as scary.
The morning
Somebody can beat you in front of your family. Hey man, okay, yo man.
No, the
The
morning
thing
time.
is that even you can't near my house, the castle, you pense if you call the castle roof. I taking you down from right to the front door. I'm not even trying to check my hand. I'm taking you down. Not
And the gross-
so I'm taking you down right to the front door.
You usually a gross to the one. You usually gross to the one.
But you see, the reason why reason why when I travel like bro, they're not bluffing. I get my pepper spray and my taser because somebody can make hit for nothing because yeah, and then I stay out of the confusion.
Yeah, it's still a trouble, but
Yeah,
yeah,
because,
normally
I mean,
without beginning to blow it around.
No, but honestly, on the right,
You
the thing that happened, Mr. Gavler, that people said your immediate reaction, you can't.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're doing immediate self-defense. And that kind of thing, and it will be terrible because I can be around and see you do nothing to somebody. Like, even if I don't have a relationship with that person, I will not begin to move on you.
Imagine Joma Jala is all speaking against it. Joma Jala is what they said. Joma Jala is smart too. Joma say he said they did a missionary walk away from that attempted murder on that mystery, and bro, he gave up. I mean, he said, I'm not, no, and that was another one too. Where man came, almost killed that woman, and then he left.
The fear of saying, oh, the American man, we can't hold in the gun.
Man, please.
But you were just that man who started Mr. Giver was looking some brother when my brother was there, my brother was gonna beat that man because he hate to see those kind of things. He was gonna when we're living in looking time, you can't tell somebody in looking time they walk whoop running behind you, they were deep.
That was
getting people's space like that.
And he didn't know to the woman.
But guess what now? Guess what? Let me tell you what happened. I called him on Saturday, right? When I called him on Saturday, I called him missing. He coming back. So I asked him, I said, this video. He said, take me to court. He said, just go to my lawyer. Go to my lawyer. I said, I'm only trying to do due diligence. I don't want to jump. I want to find out what happened. He said, go talk to my lawyer. Talk to my lawyer.
No remorse.
I left. So I told him, I said, Myean, I get it. I said to the beginning, I said, look, I get it. I said, go and find these people and find out from this story. The beginning went there. The minute it happened, when you saw the video going around, then I want Minister of Finance came out, issued that release.
No, the next part I'm going to do, the next part is to put on the Minister of Finance to suspend him.
Somebody got to be held, but Pewee, somebody I found to be held accountable for that.
Because the Minister of Finance is an integrity institution.
Why this case? I mean, it wasn't elevated. Nobody heard about this case.
Exactly.
And then nobody have taken action on this man.
You know, because I can remember the former Auditor General John Molu allowed folks to sign this beyond the political neutrality thing. He said the GSC is an integrity institution. So anything that will impede on the GSC reputation for an individual employee, the entity will move to take action against you. So part of it, if you are working in an integrity institution, your activity is going to be under scrutiny by that institution. So, for instance, if you went home and you are involved into abusing your wife, and that report is into the entity will take decision against you because you are a wife abuser. That is inimical. It is totally inimical towards the integrity base of the institution. So, I mean, that's it. And it's part of even the code of conduct of every institution, again, man. and great. And you wrap up this, and we should not be doing that. The time is over now that before even traditionalists now refrain from the attitude of saying, say, oh my well, they will have to sit down and say, well, we can go do this, cook this. No, the changing from that mindset, though the traditional aspect of the issue of respect is still going to be upheld, but that side of violating rights of the other counterpart, it is unacceptable. So we have to strike the balance there to see how we can do this kind of thing. And you move and hit someone sisters almost something, yeah, man, that way.
Yeah, man.
Pewee, I don't think age has anything to do with this here.
No. I'm just saying something. No, I'm saying the rate factor here, the age.
Yeah, but I mean,
the rate,
if that was even if he had hit a child, okay,
that's another important thing.
That's correct. You see, in this country, you know, we all do.
Yeah, the police got hang off you all.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, because they make a call the police. Well, find out when you not take corrupt money.
I signed a contract here that all my employees, anyone at any time involved with domestic violence, is an automatic dismissal. No if or ends.
So it's zero tolerance.
That's correct. 0, 0, 0. Anytime, whether on the job, at your home, outside, that is ground for dismissal, no questions asked. For this to have gone on for almost 5-6 months, and for the Ministry of Ministry of Finance to put up that kind of thing, to put a name on something like that, that kind of thing to say, we are investigating and we tell our employee to refrain from such behavior. Can you imagine?
I will call, if the Minister of Finance cannot say something better, we'll call for them to somebody to be accountable. Somebody got to be.
Tomalin, who is this man? The man who hit the paper.
They call him Myean Soso. I'll send it to you.
Science? Okay, send it to me.
Myean Soso, yeah.
I come in. Myean Soso, are you American?
I think so.
Myean Soso contested in Lofa to be senator.
He's the one.
I come.
He's the one.
Gabriel says still?
Mr. Givler,
Mrs. Givler, are you guys there?
They're trying to count on, but the teacher, you know.
That final day, I want to find out something. Is that Myean Soso that contested to be senator and live in America for 20 years?
Can you imagine?
He's the one.
That he went to be senator in our country. What when you were doing? You were getting the point in the street.
Myean Soso came to Liberia 2005.
Yes.
2005 he came to Liberia. He's a very good friend to my own big brother and mentor in court, Dr. Jim Scully. Right? If the Myean Soso, it's embarrassing. He's the one.
He's the one. I'm telling you, he's the one. I know he's good.
This man met me in 2000, but then I'm Peking coming up innocent. We just entered in the University of Liberia. He came and said he want to be senator. I met him in Zozo. I told him, he said, you can't be senator of this country. And the same way he told me, oh, you don't know I live my life all in America. I said, for me, I don't know America. But I told him, you will not win election. He ran tell all what they play, drunk, certain thing. He said, oh, you tell people you're going to lie. We met the beginning of the king, the beginning is also the booing. He's going, he left. Ever since that, man, it's a disgrace to him, man.
Yeah, him.
Yes, he
there's a man that's supposed to be educated.
Oh, that he get master something?
No, that's about Samson telling you that the guy.
Oh, okay, Samson telling us, yeah.
Is it Master? He contested 2 times in the senatorial race. He won.
He's the one.
All through.
He's the one.
When they stop there, when they live in a great country, they finish learning. You learn that.
If you are listening, you are disgrace to yourself, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, since I think if they can, I hope they could come and get a final word. But if that's
what happened, the internet back off, they can use.
Yeah, at least it's gone.
The network.
Yeah.
Well,
anyways, hope if they can come up with.
We are calling on. I call himself Minister of Finance, Garguah, to not let that man stay in the ministry. The man is an abuser. He is supporting the integrity of the institution or government institution. He assaulted a battery. He's supposed to be accused for assault and battery. He assaulted another person on the person's land. Even if we're in the street, he assaulted a man. The video out there, you don't want to the ministry to identify themselves with that kind of person. Let the man be in suspension, or you dismiss him because of what he did. Because the video speaks for itself. The explanation in court said it's not even valid, because when I mean, they don't need to explain anything in court. The judge will see that video and automatically know that this is a crime, is an abuse. He should be arrested and taken to court and be persecuted and go to prison for what he did to another human being. That is just the right thing to do. You keep the man in the ministry. How is it that you're no better? You're supposed to do better. You keep that man working after he assaulted somebody, been almost 6 months, and he still haven't got the man hasn't got any justice for what happened to him. If anything happened to Mr. Gayflow, we're coming after the government, because we don't know whether Mr. Gayflow is suffering from internal bleeding at this point in time. The man was hit viciously. It's on video. So right now he's looking like he all right from the outside, although they say he was bleeding through his nose. It's been 6 months, nobody knows whether he's bleeding internally. He needs medical checkup. The ministry should send him to go do medical checkup to make sure and do scanning for them to make sure that man got no bleeding on his brain, because that hit was not any easy hit. Mr. Sosa needs to be persecuted. That's what we're saying to you. This government would not get away with just protecting the employees. It's not fair. If there were a layman did it to another man, you would make a whole deal. And then why is it now somebody in the government did it? You don't want to you need to set an example on the people so the country can be all right.
Okay, so let me progress, Mr. and Ms. Gayflow. I'm sorry, but I know you guys, the message is gone. We have informed all those relevant authorities that need to be informed about your case. And I can tell you that I spoke to Martin Colley. We had a lengthy discussion yesterday, and they already got a team of lawyers to work on your behalf too. But at the meantime, we'll find time sometime, either this week, Thursday or Friday, whatever the case, to raise some money for your hospital bill, just to go to the hospital get checked up, because I mean, like you say, you're having some blurred vision, whatever the case. You got to check it out. You don't know what's happening to you. But I'm sorry for your incident. I'm very sorry for the way you were treated, and our justice system is a shame that since October last year, this case is still lingering. The judge at the Queensville Magistrate Judge, I don't know who he is. I will find him tomorrow. And I don't know why at this point he has still not rendered judgment in this case. I mean, I don't understand, but again, and the police too. Can you imagine arrested a man? I mean, it's a joke, it's a joke. On a serious note. But anyways, let us make progress.
But the thing is that we want to know why the police arrested the man. They went to the place
because the man are hitting, the man ran to the police station first.
Doesn't matter.
I come in and then the police told the man say, yeah, bring money, so who should do?
Get $2,000 Liberian dollar, so we can go but just imagine, Tomalin, this is one video that we saw. Just imagine how many of this going unnoticed that nobody sees.
Now that you're going on notice, though, you know what they can do, my brother? So those things are happening in the country. But the guy with the deep pockets,
yes,
will go and control the narrative. I will pay you.
Those are very important, Sonny. That what can happen? What they can do if you use money to suppress the case, like imagine the Chinese kids,
abuse happening every second, every day, but they use money to suppress the cases.
The guy who was victim by Chinese man, the man say, "My son, not the Chinese man."
He said, "I break for He said, "I the Chinese."
Can you imagine? Look,
yeah,
But anyway, look, it's
it's bad. It's a terrible thing, right?
Poverty.
And I see where grazing for children can come from, and sometimes I understand it. If you look at this kind of things and then you get frustrated. Yeah. Sometimes we can want to take it from the other, but I can understand that the point sometimes when they come out. And we got 1, 2, 3, right? 3 of us we'll say the same thing, but we got different way we want to approach it. And so people can just want to say it the same way. And I ask whatsoever my other people that I know that want to do it. My sister and I can get frustrated. Just you saw what I said them right about that. So now we want to protect the country image, but we can't protect the country image to the detriment of the innocent people in the country.
I know, right?
Other guy.
Now we get frustrated with things. I actually been on come sit focus and drink something. But
Peabody in La Grove.
It's wrong.
Peabody,
That's
he
example
always
like
grow.
that about you.
Orange Grove. The man Orange Grove.
Orange Grove.
I eat my rail. I had it. You thought that they can treat off. So
Yeah, look at. We just see you here, brother.
It's all right. At least we know you are still alive.
Peabody, you taking our thing? You taking our thing?
Look at him. The man are Guar on you.
No. Soya Fanta. I saw a dream called Soya Fanta.
That's right.
no, that is a herb. There's a herb the ganja called Shintao. It's a
Yeah, I was talking about.
I've been taking a little bit of Shintao.
But too many you say the men of God, you're not going to carry company in the church, yeah?
My man Lee, I will carry people alone. Why you going that far? I'm a Methodist, right? I won't tell you where I go to the pastor house.
Back in the day, we used to say, I thought you were going to upper room.
Yeah, upper room.
No, my pastor he says a wine cellar. He had a wine cellar, right? Big wine cellar. But you don't see no wine bottle there. So whiskey.
But guys,
they left already?
Yeah, I think they left.
Yeah,
I
think so. It's
trying
kinda
to
late.
get home. Yeah, because it's late. Almost.
Yeah, so I mean, we made a commitment already. We can try to see how we can help
We'll
our
try,
friends to help us. Raise something maybe this week between now and before Friday, so he can go to hospital and get do that.
Yeah.
Mr. George, if you could,
when they go to hospital, they should have all the medical reports.
Yeah.
Because eventually the court process will allow all those things to be handled on that line. Master should go to court because what Master will do here, that's what he did in that country.
Yeah.
You know, he can try America.
He did all the time he lived in this place. He wouldn't do it here. I don't think he wouldn't do that here. Then he brave to go because he told him that time. So he think he want to do that. If he have done it at time that he in jail, or he got serious. Maybe it worked. They would start putting it would go on his record. It would damage things. You wouldn't do it, yeah.
You would never get a job.
And I agree to that people, man. Because system can do things. Because if you do those things, if you are a violent person on your record, good way say you don't do it. So
not do it.
Because look, if
I did discipline people.
Of course. If you came to my job here to find a job and you did level 1 and level 2, we call it level 2, the highest clearance. And if I notice that you are a criminal and I hire you, take the chance and hire you, and something happens.
No, but you don't do BC background check?
Huh?
You don't do background check?
I said we do level 1 and level 2.
Oh, okay.
Give me a hospital job. What I can do? I can apply.
No, you just hit somebody, so you can't apply. You could disqualify.
No, I hit nobody.
You hit Sosa.
You say you're going to hit them.
I trust you to hit him.
But yes, it's just like you said, the system is good. System is good.
Honestly, I know it's good, right? Why we regret? You see, yesterday they posted something in the chat. I was reading. I heard the story on the news about our Liberian brother from Georgia, right?
Yeah.
There's a guy that committed. He came here. His mother brought him here at the age of 2. Just when he committed something when he was 16. On the news, we can discuss it. He was 16 years old.
Yeah.
He came back to hunt him today. They want to deport him out of Liberia.
He's a barber, successful barber.
Yes. They tried to deport him now because he committed a crime when he was 16 years old. So yeah, the system captured everything.
It does.
So that's why sometimes it's just good.
Before we continue, I think I said I had a case one time, right? At work. I got hurt and I was on how to call it?
Disability.
Yeah. And what I did, I went to work to the gym. I came from the gym, I put on my page, good workout. Now, time for the case to be settled now, right? They call it arbitration. One for the case, my lawyer, everybody there. When I look, my lawyer said, when the people put the thing at it, say that man say you're sick. That man work out. I said, oh, and how can for that day I tell people?
But good lawyer can say for that one, the man trying to Sonia.
No, but I can't make work out and that case had to fight by my brother. So I tell people when somebody when you're sick, even when they go on a dancing floor, they say don't put camera on me. I on sick leave, don't do that stuff. Because look,
Yeah.
you gotta be careful. I don't play with the technology this time. It's too advanced.
But ultimately, they advise if you know kind of a thing, don't go to that brain for African program.
But I
Don't
learned
put
my
your
lesson.
camera.
I know my lesson.
Don't put your
thing
camera.
is-
Don't put your live.
but yeah.
And that's why you see you hardly see me kind of thing, right? Because
Yeah.
So, brother, you know what I do? I'm not friends with none of my co-workers.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh.
See what I mean?
I'm not Facebook friend with none of my
No, my
co-workers.
co-worker, myself,
I work
friendly.
for the state of, yeah, I work for the state of New Jersey.
Yes.
Not a single person I'm friendly with on Facebook.
Yes.
Because you know what? They will come in the office next day. I saw him chilling all in Liberia.
Yes.
That's
true.
And they tell everybody. Then the other person, how he told me when he should review of disability or something happened.
Now, good advice though. Your co-worker don't social media. Yeah, limit them.
Yeah.
But you know what? Let me tell you the trick on social media with your coworker. Befriend them, but then just block them for see anything you're doing. You
But
block
somebody
them
will
for see
remember.
anything you're doing. But your friends, but they can't see anything you're doing. They better
Somebody
not-
will not remember. You will not remember. You have to go flashing.
Yeah.
You know.
But my
stuff
thing
like
is
that.
that
So,
on a serious note, I really want Mr. Kehleboe to do MRI. He has
who's
to scan-
Gabler now? What's the story about Gabler?
He
You
needs
saw
to
the
do
video
MRI.
what the man hitting the man in the face?
Oh, I saw that. It happened in Liberia?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the man went for the in studio just now. Just like current one at all, but in studio.
Oh man, the internet, the current been so bad. I would have gone to the studio though. But I just honestly, I just came from Lone Star game and Lone Star won 2-1. But it was a bad. It was not. The stadium I probably had less than 6,000 in our whole stadium.
I mean, so what? Even Lone Star that used to bring the country together. I mean, when our national pride and joy was when we used to play, it'll be jam packed. So that 12 o'clock people going to the field. But nowadays, I see empty stadium. Is it like
They
people get
people
money
are
to go
telling
to
the
the field?
government play them before they
No
go
money?
pick them up.
People
You know
get
what
money
I
to go to the field.
noticed? Let me tell you, you know what I noticed? It's like opposition and the current government, they're holding speech. They're not speaking to each other.
They're giving speech.
When I got to the stadium today, I went to one of the areas where all the government officials sit, the VVIP. Citizens were all quiet, sitting by themselves. You know, the party people, what as the American people will say now, the S. They know what that word means. The citizen with the S. And you see those guys coming in, some of them giving security, their telephone and stuff. Somebody who couldn't even afford a car. They walk in, they give security, their cell phone, their bag, the holding it, they sit down. I'm sitting down outside a former CBC minister, and he telling me, you see the kind of things that go up. You know?
Next time you're not just giving it up.
It was like they come in and like this group not speaking to this group. A lot of the guys from the CDC we all sat down together, we're talking and stuff, but other people come in now, they're the S. We walk in, the power, the control, everybody sitting down, they sit in the front row, the security down there on the other side, somebody holding another person's bag, the other person's car key, and there you go, another Liberia again, the same old thing every year, every 6 years. You know, but it looked really bad because I could see the resentment in some folks, you know, while some other people were, you know. But one thing I noticed today, man, we went to that stadium, the VVIP, that the BB launched, how to call it VVIP. Tell me, I went into the bathroom. I took a picture. I put in the chat room. It's the most expensive place. The ticket is probably around $200 to sit in that place. You go in the bathroom. Today it was so worse that the male and female were using the same bathroom.
Oh my God.
Now, in this day and time, the scoreboard did not have a timer. You don't know how many half the people are going. I think I was telling one of the former CDC ministers, I said, you know that the scoreboard, they don't have a timer, and everybody's sitting around looking at me. And then other guy said, oh yeah, you know, they had it before, Senate content meet, this thing happened. But to me, it's a little different here. I don't know whether you guys noticed it. I was somewhere else today talking to some of the officials in the current government. It's a little different. I think they are more into themselves. They are more like, we got it. So you don't see that relationship with former officials. Because I was at the Royal Hotel and I met some president and former government official were talking. It's like there's a lot of resentment, people not happy, former officials not happy, this not happy, even citizens. So it's a little different. Those current power, everything's fine, but it doesn't look too. My personal, since I've been the last 2 weeks, I've been all over the country, from Nima, Bassa, Bong, other places I went to. It's like it doesn't look too good. There's a lot of complaint. It's a lot of complaint by people here. I'm telling you, there's a lot of complaint by people here. The electricity have become the worst. I'm telling you, LEC can't even last for more than 4 hours. It gone. I just lucky I got it the day I'm on, and where I staying, they have the generator come on, thing like that. But it's a lot of complaint by people. People are complaining a lot. I'm telling you, and they complain. Even the interview we did, people met me and told me they didn't like it, this and that. We did with the vice president and stuff, but it doesn't look too happy on the ground, to be honest. It doesn't look too happy. With the given you were here the other day, I don't know what your perception about it, but it doesn't look too happy on the ground. People see you and know that, hey, you probably from the closing argument, they look at you like you crazy and stuff like that. They don't look too happy. I can tell you that. It's not really, I don't know what to say. People will get mad with me, but
well,
it's not a friendly
No, that you explain. Tomalin, people that you said they look at you and they look at you funny in what way now? That because you're from the closing argument, so
yeah, they look down on you because we up. They look at closing argument opposition. So,
Lord,
and but maybe I mean my analysis but it's not a lot of happy faces that I've seen with it's like if you were in the former government or you didn't vote for them, they don't regard you as even like you're a citizen. That's how I feel. Like you're not part of them. It's like this is our part and you're not part of us. Except one or two people who you're friends with, they may come aboard and greet you. Even though some of those you're not that close to, or who know you, I mean, looking at your face and just pass. They don't even want to be part of you. Stuff like that. And they know who you are.
The country is in a sinking place. Oh my God! So we who don't support the government, we don't have the right to speak on our country. We don't have the right to say anything. So now we become enemy of the state. So you go to the country, they see you as a foreigner because you maybe you came on social media or you went in a media space and said something that was true. Like what's going on now? The way that man hit Mr. Gifler like that. And they still have not even suspended him from his job. No persecution done. Then they expect us not to say anything. So they want the country to remain in stagnation. I don't get it.
There's a lady that we raised money for on our show. Mary Wama Nikki. You know this lady's in jail?
She's in jail.
She's in jail.
Why?
Mary is in jail. They have tried to get her bond. I hear the government went there and denied her bond and arrested she and her secretary. That she's in jail currently in Monrovia. They have denied them bond. Mary.
What crime did she commit to be in prison?
I met Johnny and I met today after the game. We went to Cardi's restaurant and he had called the husband. The husband had come to town to see if they can arrange, but the bond is said the government went there and withdrew the bond, and this lady is in jail. Jail her.
What is the crime?
With Jetty?
Yeah, that's the lady with Jetty. Yeah.
And you see, they gave Jetty all this, but again, Jetty, if the Liberian government cannot do it, they have the International Labor Code. You elevate it to that level because I see Jetty they parading in today. Talking about again, Liberian were being $45, giving him $120 a month now. They're promoting him today because he employed 900 Liberian getting a job. So they're promoting that it shouldn't be the reason why you take advantage of that lady in question, Grace, she's the workers' union president, I think.
Mhm,
Workers' union president. And when
Yeah.
in that position, you advocate for your fellow workers, your
Yeah.
co-workers. And she was speaking here. She said they threatened to put in jail. So I think we should really Johnny should really get more information on that case. So we should
That's
bring
the
it.
purpose. That's the purpose. Tomalin, he had called, so he asked me. I have promised him by Wednesday morning at 9 a.m. I'm gonna, because that's when they have visiting time to the jailhouse. I wouldn't give a budget when I go in that place, but to go and visit with her and I just talk to her. But they have denied her bond. She didn't kill. She didn't commit. Why you
I want her
deny
picture.
it?
We'll do a flyer for her and talk about this lady need justice. We'll do it and create. Man, I know I would do it and
She been in jail for a while, Tomalin. You know, they brought her from, I thought it was in Bumby County. They brought her to Monrovia. They let us in jail.
Look at that.
Because she's the
What
worker
was the
union.
offense?
The lady that were, she's the worker union person and they're accusing her kind of bringing up people to rise up and call. I mean, they give her crime, but she been in jail. They even deny.
The workers' union president, she has the right to do that.
But Grace, the problem is that Jetty, most of your elected and appointed official government is on Jetty payroll. Even the journalists then. Let me tell you about that story. Jetty is the man who's calling the shots. Jetty got Elon Musk today making Jetty considering that kind of that's C level 2. Jetty is calling the shots. He got official government, lawmakers, ministers, journalists all in payroll. So that's why you see.
So that's why the woman cannot get out of prison after she was built out.
But I will contact Martin tonight, and Martin and I will work along here on that issue. We'll raise that issue.
It's not good. I plan to go to the jail.
I need her pictures. Give her pictures of Peabody. Give her pictures.
We'll get that. Johnny and I was together earlier. We talked about. He said, "My man, if there's anything I can do to elevate the story, please help." And I will see her and let her know, see what she says. You know, and I told him if he had.
That Peabody, sorry for interruption. Do you know who behind the whole thing?
I hear the government. Liberia Team now.
President at all, and she been advocating for workers' right, for better incentives for workers and also benefits. So that why. And if
whether you give money all that day,
you give money to that woman all. When she on the show, you give money to her all.
Yeah.
So, Dr. Peabody, can you try? Let's see if we can get a charge sheet.
Yeah, I will do that on Wednesday. My goal is to go to the house on Wednesday because that's the visiting hour. So I'm gonna go there with Husman and Johnny, and I'm gonna go there. Also,
I mean,
great.
Yeah.
You see, the thing is that, Mr. Gilman, before you speak, we have fought so many cases like this. We fought until we reached to the where you will go get the person or the person, and then for us to make sure we come back after the people who are committing these crimes, putting people in jail, not wanting to get out, and using the government and using the power for us to expose it. Then you look, they will go get it, put money. The case will just go like that. So it's hard to really advocate for people in Liberia, but we'll still advocate and reach to the stage that we reach to because we want the better for the country. But sometimes too, our people make it hard for us to advocate for them. They make it hard. Like Mr. Gifler right now, that man, the kind of charges I'm supposed to get, the kind of damages he's supposed to pay, who knows whether he will get it. I just want Mr. Gifler to be fine, so I want him to go do an MRI to scan himself to see if he don't, because he's an older man. You have something breaking his body that his thing could cut, and maybe it would take slow dripping of his blood to kill him. In a year, those things happen. But, concerning this lady, I understand everything. She's a strong woman because if she can be the union president to advocate for the workers, it means that she got strength within herself. But we have to figure out a way to help that woman because they cannot put the woman in prison.
You know that a woman's son got killed too in that place because of the demonstration thing. Her son got killed. They took away certain things from her. They took the transportation, the motorbike she had that she and her husband bought. They took all from her. When she was on that show that night, it was so bad. It was Christmas. eat around the Christmas. They did not have food and nothing for a family. That's how we would have raised, I think, $300 or $400 that day. And a young man too promised to send her $150 every month to help her for like a couple of months and things like that. And that's how we were helping her. I went through Bon County on Thursday. My goal was to stop to see her, but then Johnny had called me and said she's not there. She's in jail. They've been having the one at the Morifa Central Prison
Not cried
for
that
more
place.
than a week, and they denied her bond. She didn't kill. She didn't commit, I don't know, treason or whatever. And you can deny somebody bond based on something like that. I think it's tough. Yes, Sarah, I hear you. Be careful for the lemon in jail or the land Colasco there the other time. But so I'll try not to.
For people, I really need to get the information concerning the woman. We really need to help her. Seriously.
Yeah. The one been in jail for more than
Because
2 weeks.
the crime they put in the woman, it's not a crime that she will not get. It's billable. So if she can stand her, people can stand her. But why you keep her in prison?
Judge is untouchable. Judge the one Judge runs the country. You tell Judge, you tell all the people there. That was a problem. Judge is so powerful in our country. Very powerful.
2029 coming, your power coming in. You Jetty. Just telling you now.
You got money. Even new government kind you got influence.
No, it's not.
It depends on the government what kind of power.
Government are coming. When I bring people stop with the two-party system, the government are coming from the other side will be able to help them. They let the two-party system, UP, CDC, UP. So these two government and you see how they argue. They go to the sport conference. Everybody keeping speed. Other person keeping speed for them. Because the two-party system not take over the country. We need other people to come and help like people. So we
honestly, Grace. Honestly, the government that will give up power. They don't.
They will give up power.
The government will give up power.
There will be free and fair elections. I said the one problem kind of country because everybody will ask for that. There will be.
But it's really interesting. The power, greed, and thing in this country so much that you see people who, I hate to say this, people who couldn't even afford now when they show up in places as if they have stored off a lot of wealth and they just got it. The dividend, like the dividends is flowing. You see them walking, you see them walking, and they come up, and 2-3 people holding. I saw a friend today, and he shook my hand when he came, and when I looked, the two convoy were there. He was getting one. I'm like, Jesus, it's not easy.
All the things they complain about, we are, but the same thing. They even do worse. They even doing worse.
Nothing.
People won't be talking on Facebook about this and that. You always tell the people to put the wrong people in there. Come back to say what to us.
Maybe Pewee or somebody can help me here. I was in Liberia recently. Why 2-3 phones?
Thank you.
Why somebody got 3 phones and a walkie-talkie? Then they got driver and security and somebody carrying the handbag. And you know, we were at the Boulevard Hotel having lunch.
The car key, my brother, forget.
And the driver was in a car. So I told
who cat crying in the background? So
Pewee, my man, you babysitting?
No, I still got it there.
My cat went for blood work today, so she.
Oh the cat talking like human being, so.
Went for blood work today, so she.
What kind of cat you got there, so?
Gamen.
Yeah.
My last baby is 11 years old. She turned 12 this year, so
okay, so she's not crying. Okay, it's all right. You're in a safe spot. But we went for lunch, and I told the driver to come so we can go and eat. The guy was shaking. He said, "That's not how it works here, my friend."
Yeah.
I gotta be in the car and wait for my boss. I can't go up there to eat with y'all. It's against our law or our rule, whatever. And I said, the driver that been driving us around all day to go eat with us, he said the driver refused. Said, I can't do it. That's how. I mean, the folks. I can't believe you train somebody to that extent that even in your absence they're scared.
That's true.
The owner of the car is down here. Let's go upstairs, get something to eat. He said, no, I can't do that because that's not, I can't do it. That's the law. I can't do it. This guy refused to go to lunch with us because that's not his place.
That's how it is. That's true. Even the guy that drove for me, he dropped him back to the guest house. And I'm like, come on in, man. Come get something to drink. And he even come in, he won't go back in the car. I said, let's sit there. We'll go places. He said, my boss man. I said, hell no, I'm not a boss man. Just say that my friend. Just sit there. So I was my friend. I here for 2 weeks. I'm not your boss.
That law of break, all that thing on a break that, Mr. Gamer, when I in Liberia, I send about to tell you, when we're eating, all my guys will eat together. I don't care about eat together. Yeah, I beg you.
Him or me.
Yeah,
you know that's a certain error, right? So error you go, especially when you see the government vision there, when you go there, you say, okay, now you are big too, but when you're more come up with that. Yeah, man, don't be doing me. On my own door. I'll get when you see the point, they go and feel that they know that you not. They know that all you're gonna see that one.
That's right.
Wow. That's why it's killing this country. You know why? Everybody wants to show some kind of power. That's right. Other person. Everybody come in. So I was asking Johnny today. I said, Johnny, is it a self-esteem issue that we face in this country that we got to show with something before? When we get somewhere, if nobody recognizes us, we got to show that we're something so somebody can recognize us. We got to come in, sit down, then 2 security contact, one to the cell phone, one to the bag, before then they say, oh yeah, that man is so person. Is that a self-esteem issue that we have, that we can't be ourselves? We can't just be a common person, come down, sit, nobody got to know who we are, chill, and leave. And Johnny said, think about it, Peabody. Because everybody want to show who they are. They come with 3 cell phones, come with security, nobody attacking you or doing anything to you, come with driver, then everybody take the bag. One man got 3 people assigned with them walking in one place to prove what? You know?
Wow. Dr. Peabody, Mr. Kamara said you refuse to meet with him.
No, but I was hoping go near Myean or to go to places. I would have said about now. He can't go all the way to Rossville there, you know, they Philippine Ross. He or it. I would want to be instead. Say I think on the day sir, I was in my real long. The rest of the time, they village and thing. I slept in Kanta the other day, which was very nice. All the village then, you know. So I would. You ought to try to replace it. You have to sit in border with the country border, and so we got to go out in village there and stuff like that.
Wow.
You know, one of the day I rather had a chance to be home by 11 Sunday now. Most of the time I'm driving for other time now. We getting home. Today I was in town most of the day, and then I had a chance to go watch the soccer game. But I've been all the time, all true. Different places. I went in Orange Grove again yesterday, Grand Bassa country.
Yes,
but
we received a call just on this Mary situation.
Mm-hmm.
I think this time around they said she's the pull her behind bars. Reason is that there's accusing her of supporting people of burning. It said Jetty is alleging that she supported folks of a nonsense thing they bring it up. That's the burning the rubber farm. And you know, and that's what the guy that was saying to me here is he's one of those person that also is deep into the politics in Myean County. And this woman supported Nuku, and that's why he said, and I'm disappointed also why Senator Nuku and the rest of the folks will back Jetty against a very poor woman. Poor woman that sacrificed her time and to give to the folks. And that's what I'm saying allegedly, right? Because if you pull up behind bars for those kind of reasons, we are justified. Even here in America, sometimes we have wildfire, right, Given?
Yep.
So how did you come to the conclusion that she's behind this process? And then you pull her behind bars, and then the justice system in our country that should be protecting the poor people now denying her bail.
Yeah.
And they said the woman being in jail for almost 3 weeks.
Yes.
3 weeks. She being behind bars allegedly for putting fire on the rubber plantation.
Because
They're
Jetty,
supposed to.
When
They're supposed
I
to.
was with the Minister of Foreign Affairs, I basically there with Jetty at the time when he was honorary consul for India in Monrovia. I don't have his contact now. I've been searching my phone. I will do everything to get his contact.
I got a
I'm going to
contact.
reach out
He's
to
a
him
good
to tell him
powerful
what
man,
he's doing is
bro.
wrong. If those are listening to him, and as we said, people in the media is promoting him here, there, yonder. This is a poor Jetty. You've been in Liberia for almost 40 plus years now. You've been there doing business. You have chain of other businesses in the country. If it is true that this woman is behind bars for allegedly doing something that has not been proven, it is just about time that you've been in the country. If you believe that you are investing in the country, you love Liberia, you can punish an innocent woman. The woman performing her tax as the head of the workers' union, she will have to represent the workforce rather. So if it is the way that things, I mean, and I just want to call on the representative and the senator of the county, Mr. Emmanuel Nukwe, Senator Nukwe, it's time that
What's
he
wrong
push
there?
to
Why
protect.
you think he on session for?
And here's the information I'm getting also. This woman, because of Nukwe and other folks, when they were campaigning, I think he wanted to be vice president, the woman supported Unity. Even the reason that she voted against President we are in favor of the Unity Party. She can vouch for them. The information I'm getting is someone that deeply understands the relationship between this woman and most of the politicians, the role she plays in that Wiyala area. Today, you have this innocent woman behind bars because you believe that she's behind something that you haven't actually proven. I mean, Mr. I don't know if the radio is on tonight.
Right now, off right now.
Okay, the radio is off tonight. So we have to do something to have somebody. Hopefully tomorrow we have to have special show on behalf of this woman.
Oh no, we'll do it. We'll definitely do it.
And
I'm looking at Thursday. We'll do it. I'm looking at Thursday.
Yeah, we have to do that to call those people and make sure we find other lawyers. I will contact most of those lawyers that are in the advocacy, also in the vanguard protecting rights. And we'll have to reach out to Councilor Kehleboe Gongloe because it's a right to file billboard. We have to do that to reach out to the veteran lawyer. We're going to do that so that the woman can get out of jail first and foremost. You cannot deny a citizen of the Republic of Liberia. That's part of her fiduciary rights that no person can trample upon. The government is blatantly violating this right.
Look,
this can happen to me in Liberia. I know it can happen to me in Liberia, but it should not happen to her. If it can happen to me,
on
it
the
should not happen to her.
establishment of the party as well. I think.
Tomalin George, look at this. You see what that is? Somebody were, I think they were brushing or doing something in my village, and there was a spark. I think they were doing their farming or something, and the spark jumped into my rubber farm and burn half of. Look at this, destroy part of the rubber. It wasn't intentional. These people, they bring their cassava farm, they were burning the farm, and there's a spark. So the spark jumped from the cassava farm all the way to the rubber and burned all underneath the rubber. They say burned about 5 acres. Is that criminal? No. So Jetty's supposed to know that even if people were doing something and your rubber power farm got burned or something, you can't just go and grab somebody because you got power and go put them behind bars and say you are responsible. Or because you been bad-mouthing my company and then fire happened, obviously then you know something about it. You can't do this. But that's the country we are in.
That's why any story on Jetty is always suppressed. You don't see journalists then take his story on him. He's doing a lot of stuff to the people there, but because of him, because what he
you can't get a story on him because
detection, they will suppress it. I mean, people suppress it, you know. But we'll have a whole show on Jetty with that woman. Trust me, we'll do it. And I don't care. I will put a picture up there. I mean, anybody don't get mad, but I'll put a picture up there. People know the kind of person he is.
Jeez.
Oh, I say, please quickly, Mr. Givler, they want to say thanks to you guys. They're home now. So let me say thank you quickly, please. Yeah, you guys live. You can say thank you now. Go ahead. Myean, go ahead.
We want to say thanks very much
We appreciate all what you people did. We say thank you, and we continue. We ask you to continue to press on for us.
Yes, sir.
The next thing is that Mr. Soso have placed our son in jail.
Oh.
That is, he contacted other people and they incriminated him. And right now he's at the post stacking. Yes. And so these
But
are
they
some
may
of
be
the,
the main family or my people.
yes. So
what the charges they put on your son? What did he do?
the charges on my son is that, yes, I want to say. Yeah, he said him colors on him, jump over his fence, stole steel rod from him, plenty things he put charges on him. So, and we couldn't be after his own because we had to clear our part before we start running behind our son.
Yeah. On the 14th of February, Armed Forces Day. I mean, February 11, Armed Forces Day. That the day he arrested him.
Wow. So after hitting a man, then you arrest his son and put charges on his son.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
They seen Josh. They seen Josh in the same coat.
The same man.
What the name of the judge?
What the name of the judge?
William Sega.
He's the judge for which court?
Pinsville, the Pinsville Magisterial Court.
Pinsville Magisterial Court.
Okay. Okay, Grace, yeah, you can, I mean, just tell them, I mean, you can respond to them on behalf of the group so we can move.
Grace? Did you say William Seba? How you spell the Seba?
No, Sega.
We can't hear it again.
Grace.
William Sega from the Pinsville Magisterial.
Please send the information. Send me information to Mr. George, and then we take it from there.
Okay, I'll file the whole code reading to you.
Good.
But what poor people suffering in our country, my people?
I have
they were assaulted in here. Oh yeah. Then because when he assaulted the man, maybe the man's son went to go asking or something like that. Then he put charges on the man's son. So you're getting the government to just destroy the people's lives in the country, the poor people. The people will not live in peace or already no job.
So a powerful man.
The people will not live in peace. Now you got the people so in prison. What kind of power you get to that finance minister that Garguah said in front of you? You got right now that eye looking. Then he afraid of and this or something.
Grace, I think Mr. George wanted you to address the folks so they can go home.
Oh, okay. So, Mr. and Mrs. Gifler, we thank you for coming. Whatsoever we doing, we'll consistently try to help you and make sure your case go through the right process and that persecution come. I will also be seeking for you to go to the hospital, and we'll make sure that Mr. Soso pay for your hospital bill, your lawyer fee, everything, because the video just clear, court explain that he wronged you. So we'll continue to push on the closing argument. Yeah?
We appreciate it a lot. We want to say thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you too, my friend. We're so sorry for your situation. We're very, very sorry.
Yeah, but we really need to do something. I don't know.
Chris, I'm telling you.
There's a lawyer that will contact me because this is not
great. Right. I'm telling you.
Chris, I just talked to Martin. Martin already contacted a lawyer. Some lawyers already. Yeah, so he.
Yeah, so then we'll push you, Martin. We'll go and do that. We have to push you one person.
So we'll have a platform.
Support Martin on this.
Yeah, a platform to use it, but that. Well, let me progress, right? Something happened today in Monrovia. I just got some pictures from the Boulevard Palace, I think, after the ECOWAS delegation, and they had a problem with Richard Kuhn after he threw them out. But then I just received pictures where Speaker Kofa met with them and had some pictures. Just I wouldn't have the means of putting the pictures up, but he met with the ECOWAS delegation and he in a group. So what are your thoughts? Quickly, let's talk about this. What are your thoughts about this ECOWAS delegation visit to Liberia and the issue with Richard Coon and then having this that he feel that he's not been recognized and they threw them out and then they went and met with Speaker Kofa and
so when Richard Coon threw the ECOWAS people up?
Yeah, because it's not recognizing as speaker. So,
oh my goodness!
The man sent letter they already say, I'm recalling the people who sent that Kofa sent there as ECOWAS parliamentarians. Then they rejected that communication, and then they kind of like brought the message. Oh, you're showing respect to me. You're calling me speaker. You're calling Honorable Coon. So that was happening, and on today is Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, the Supreme Court will be hearing arguments on both sides about the information, and then after that, perhaps maybe Friday or next week, the following week, they'll issue their final opinion, and the thing will come to an end. But what are your thoughts on what's happening between today at the Capitol building and then later on in meeting with Speaker Kofa? What are your thoughts on it?
I think Peabody should go first because LEC will soon go.
Yeah. But let me say this. I think it's bad for the country. One thing that since I've been here, that Richard Coon does not have the support of the Liberian people. He does not. You go in the cook shop, restaurant, and bring in that topic, it seems like everybody seems to be supporting the legitimacy of Fanatic Kofa. He does not have the support among the Liberian people. So with that, even in their own unity party, a lot of people don't support him. So if you are going against a parent body like ECOWAS, it's bad for you because they're not going to recognize you. Don't forget that this is a body that will come to our aid when we're having crashes, they mediate in different areas and stuff like that. So if you are going against them, they came the first time, this thing could have been resolved. This is affecting the entire country. I'm telling you, it's affecting the entire country. Liberians, all over, you sit in different places, they are talking about how this is so bad for the country. It's not helping the country. The Liberians know very well. Even the layman out there selling his who call the widow market will tell you that they don't recognize Coon as the speaker. He just forcing his way to get in this area or try to do it. So it's bad. It's been having a toll on this government. And if ECOWAS is coming to mediate, I think it's possible. Give them the opportunity to sit and talk. But you're not the speaker. If ECOWAS don't recognize you, the other ECOWAS countries probably should not recognize you and would not recognize you as a legitimate speaker. I think what he need to do is to sit. But if you can pretty much deny ECOWAS, no wonder why you're still forcing yourself. That's the very way you're trying to kick off on the Kofa. And what Oyo did, but it doesn't look good at all, Grace, if you talk to people all over. It doesn't look good. I've been talking to a lot of people. In fact, just the internet was bad, but I was somewhere in Swakoko the other day and I tried to go live and speak to the people in the market and other places. But the internet was just bad. So I did recording. I just did regular recording and stuff like that. But they don't support that. They don't support if you take an opinion poll, nobody really support Richard Coon's speakership, and it's very bad. He's just forcing himself, and there's a need to stop, honestly.
Well, I think that it's a good thing Liberians are standing their ground on this one. I'm very proud of them because Richard Coon was voted in. He was not voted in a proper way, so he would not be recognized. So if ECOWAS following the processes and the regulations not to recognize him, he cannot blame them. They should have done what they did the proper way. That's the right thing to do. It's not because Liberia is lawless, so it means that the other countries then will be lawless. The people, before they came to form that group of that ECOWAS group, they had constitution they have rules and regulations and what they were going to abide by. It goes around the entire African countries that they're part of. So you don't expect them to recognize it because you're in Liberia, decide not to follow the rule of law. You feel you're above the law, so you think the other countries will follow you. You are not going to be recognized, Mr. Kuhn, until the right procedures and the processes are done in the House to vote a speaker into power. Fanatic Kofa remains the speaker until you follow due process or until he decides to resign and then you go in the voting process. But when they were fraudulent and the world has seen it, the people will not abide with what you're doing. They will not side with you for that. And thank God that bring people, even the market women, and know now that this thing is wrong. Because if these people can get away with disobeying the law, then it means that they can do anything. That the reason why Mr. Soso slapped Mr. Gabriel for no reason. That's one thing because they feel that they above the law. They just a backup government. The people feel they're above the law in this government for some reason. Because when they do these things, nothing come out of it. So it started from the House of Representatives. Now you see, it's going into the different communities. Because people feel that they can just go to the court and once they are UP policy, the court will side with them. Because the same system now is signed with fanatic, how they call himself, Richard Kuhn. You think Richard Kuhn just got the nerves to be sticking in that position? Something behind it. Some higher power behind the man saying that he can't get a position, or knowing that what they did was not the right way they did it. So we are watching the world see. He want to see ECOWAS. He was looking at me. ECOWAS want to see it because by right, ECOWAS was supposed to meet the city speaker of the House, who is fanatic that the right thing they did. So if he doesn't meet the people, it doesn't mean anything. The people don't have anything to lose. Because Liberia is lawless, that means that all the other countries they will come together and be lawless with Liberia. That's just my point.
Exactly, good.
Well, exactly. you know the like we say, and all of our friends that support President Wakai, they agree they're doing everything wrong, but then they want to separate him from the crime. They will say it is not an old man, those people that are working for him. But when we was here, everything what we are killed, we are killed auditor, we are bringing drugs in the country, we are doing this. So here we are, the president, our Liberian parliament, right? The parable is that the fish get rotten from the head.
Yeah.
The president disobeyed the Supreme Court when they said the tenure position were legally binding until their term expires, or you got to negotiate and pay them off. It's a contract. Then you go around and say you're going to find costs. So you go look through the paper and say, oh, we got $1 loss here. We got to investigate you. And while we are investigating you off, you are suspended until investigation. And then it goes on. So everywhere you go in Liberia, all the ministry, all the independent agencies, they all got acting heads, acting. The president knows the rules. Richard Kuhn did an illegal budget and the president signs it into law. That's illegal.
Exactly.
The president invited Richard Kuhn to preside over his state, how they call it, state of the nation, address. So how can this president, how can he divorce himself from the illegality?
Right.
So Richard Kuhn is emboldened by the executive. He's giving them money, he's cutting checks, he's making them big payrolls, whatever they want, he's giving it. So Richard Kuhn is not doing this by himself. Now, Fonati Kofa was one of the folks that were hated in the CDC and the Liberian community because he was a man who jumped from party to party to party. My own people from Grand Bassa County, he was a member of the Liberty Party.
Yeah.
With Bronskin. When Bronskin political grace faded away, he joined Ellen Johnson in the Unity Party. When Ellen Johnson said 12 years ended, what did he do? He jumped over to CDC, and all of a sudden used the CDC or Springboard and became speaker. A lot of CDC didn't like that. But because of what it did to him now, this man that was so hated is now being hailed as the champion for the rule of law.
Yeah, yeah.
And this man is being hailed all around the world. If he resigns tomorrow, when he says, if they come back and they ask me to turn the gavel over to Tomalin and they want to have a new election, I have no interest. I wouldn't take part in the election.
Mm-hmm.
Let them have their own election. I will go back to my regular post. What's so difficult about that? The reason is the rule of law, that's Musa Bility and that group, they have 33 lawmakers, and all you need is a simple majority to be Speaker of the House.
Yeah.
All the minority group needs is 7 or 6 more lawmakers or 5 more to cross over from that, and they get the speakership back. This is why we're saying the possibility of Musa Bility becoming Speaker of the House is very, very good. All things being constant. They got 33 in the minority group. All they need 4 more.
Yeah.
And those 4 seditionists that are supporting Coon, I can assure you 4 or 5 of them will come back home.
Yeah.
This is why Coon doesn't want to go the regular route, because he stands no chance. But the good thing for Joseph Boyka is because of all the distraction, the Pewees of the world, the Peabodys of the world, the Brits of the world, we can't hold them responsible because it's a major distraction.
Yeah, it is.
We're not holding them responsible for anything because all we are talking about is this nonsense in the house, and nobody holding anybody responsible for anything. I yield to Mr. Pewee here.
Well, just before Pewee come in, I had the opportunity to run into Representative Safoko at the PHP. It's another major issue that's coming up to me. Maybe we'll talk about it. While I went to see on Saturday, there was my old classmates from Memorial College invited me to sit with them and just to chat. While there, I arrived early. Eric Swan, Augusta Lawrence, Eunice Ben Guar, they were all there. Yeah, so I went to sit and chat with them, and I ran into Representative Fogle, and he said, almost 5 or 6 months, the guy just suspended his pay. He had not even gotten paid. How does he expect me to run? I mean, my district or everything, he took the man pay and have not paid this man. And the executive concur with them. But another issue that is trending now, if something is not done, that beautiful PHP park will go down like zero because we're there. I understand it will turn over to the city corporation. As Minister of State said they want to do it, so Minister of State has sued city corporation. In the meantime, the electricity that's supposed to be provided by the state, they're not providing electricity at all. The people are now complaining that they pay almost $4,000 a year, and the things, even electricity, while I was there, electricity went, never came back. They were left. Well, using my phone line, and other people are using the phone line. But we'll get onto that topic. But I just wanted to talk about Foco saying here, they took his money, they're not giving him pay for the last 6 months.
It's true though. Amen. Yeah, I think they took their pay. But
that's a form of bullying, Tomalin and the rest of the guys. That's a form of bullying. They want to suppress the people in a way to see whether the people will give and just come and join in, and and then they win. But you can't do that to people. They in the day and age, those things are not happening anymore. The people will stand their ground. You can't use the people pay and say, okay, you will withhold their pay, suspended from their position, and think by doing it, they will join you. That's why they need to put level-headed people in this kind of position, because if you level-headed, you're not even think like that, because it's not going to happen. They're all across Liberia now. The people are standing for the Constitution. What happened in the house is wrong. We don't want this to be happening in our country. So the people will stand their ground.
But the only person that can stop all the nonsense that go on, because again, they refuse to do it for reason unknown to any one of us. They know what different. only because Fonati went and was talking, having town hall meeting, and they got everything that Fonati won't be president, all of that. They can't tell you one thing that he did wrong. If the executive said today, we're not going to be part of this whole thing. We're not getting into it. Nobody will write and say, take your colleague pay for 6 months. Why are you taking people pay for at least 6 months? Why are you suspending people? These guys are strong. They're very strong to really be there this long without getting their pay. They're doing well, but it's wrong. This guy is not a legitimate speaker. What? You got a guy like Garguah who wants to be president of Liberia, and he's sitting there and doesn't understand indignity, and think that it will be is the right thing to do. That's wrong. I mean, sorry, Sylvester, sorry about taking this time.
But everybody is correct, right? So, I mean, it's a difficult thing. But we just have to stand and strike the balance here. And I agree that there are a lot of things we have to do in terms of maintaining the rule of law in the country. And others would say that folks trying to engage in this issue about hitting on the government. No. If the government does commendable things, we will come and commend the government. And that's the way. That's the time, folks sometimes don't understand. Say, oh, this person's a pay agent. No, we're not pay agent. We just try to strike the balance. The government does commendable things, but the government continuously engage into doing those things that are repugnant and tantamount to degrading the social culture of our country. We got no option but to lambast the government, because if the government did things that are lambastable, we lambast them. They did things that are commendable, we commend. But if you push blatantly to violate the rule of law, and knowing it, engaging into those things, and believing that one will go, listen, an attempt to engage in sacrilege is unacceptable. Now, by going to Cote d'Ivoire, and what many people don't understand in diplomacy, government in these countries will not interfere into our domestic politics. But if the culture of rule of law is being violated by your government, and you go there, somebody say, oh, they say, oh, speaker, I want to call you back. I say, no, they're not accepting you because they think like you. No. It's diplomacy. But in other culture, they won't do it. It's just that the region, right? The country, Cote d'Ivoire, believe that they want to enhance our bilateral relationship being tight, because the Ivorians, they are very key on security. So they will do those things. But what they engage, Mr. Cole should understand that he's not the speaker of the 55th or 56th legislature, if you will. He's not the speaker. He got to understand this process. And I predicted it last time. So a lot of people are attacking me. In my phone calling, attacking. Oh, you're the speaker, you're dreaming. Listen, I got no intent. Nothing I'm going to benefit if Speaker Kofa remains speaker. Nothing I'm also going to benefit, but what I'm going to benefit is that Liberia.
I got a job for you, Pewee.
But no, listen, if I'm back in the country, and I want to think when we took our time to do these things we were engaging, if I'm back in the country, I started that process already. If I'm back in the country, that's where I'm going to go, right? We pay our time to the University of Liberia when Professor Topa and all these wonderful professors taught us to come back and give on a serious note. Back in the country, because there's not, somebody was saying something last time, because the private sector is not that vibrant. The only thing we can revert to is to go and impact. That's what we can do. So if you have the basic qualification and all of things, you go and impact back. And that's the intent, to go back to the University of Liberia or a private university, and we impact the country moving forward. And that's how we're going to strengthen the democracy of the country. But it's important, back to the issue, it's important that we respect the rule of law. Because what it's going to do for us is going to set the basis of promoting the country at a certain level and increasing the standard of the country, democratic credentials. Why do you think President Weah took the bold step and the painstaking movement to place a call to concede to President Boakai? President Weah will have other options. other option to say, hey, this is the election we want it. And he controlled the state and all of the state architecture. He will have maneuvered his way through that. But he took that. So democracy is very painful and expensive. If the president did those things, now you, the president, are coming in the system and saying you need to rescue every aspect of our country. You can rescue the rule of law, rescue this, rescue that, rescue that. But you now the worst person in the case. I mean, it's not a good thing. So, the speaker thing, and I said it last time on the show, right? That ECOWAS wouldn't do nothing major. The ECOWAS visitation is going to be on the surface cosmetic. What's going to happen is the only thing that can help us today. You saw the three, I think it was the regional court here hearing 20. You followed that, right? Those 3 judges hearing the issue about this thing, right? The rule of law. If the country got the pillar of the rule of law, it's very important. So we hope the Supreme Court. When's the 26th? I'm so interested in the 24th.
Oh, Wednesday.
Right? It's Wednesday. We're going to listen to the debate, and from the debate and from the line of questioning, you're going to know how the final decision is going to come. Like today, thing I was following here.
Yeah, so, yeah. You followed that case today with the Trump, right?
Yes.
He can tell you where the case will go.
You will know if you see the way the judge will be aggressive, the way they will ask questions.
Yes.
And aggressive, you will understand. A non-lawyer will understand how the case is going to go. So we will understand how this thing is going to go. Bill information going to go on Wednesday, and let's bring some level of let's finalize this issue. And just move with it. Because if the negative line start to metastasize in the country, it portrays negative information to the people of Liberia. It's not a good thing for all of us. We should not allow that to happen to us. We should at least allow the country to set the basis of rule of law. It's important. And the only thing I learned from President Weah administration, people thought he was a weak president. He was not a weak president. He was a president that confronted to the rule of law. He was not a wicked president. He was not a weak president, but he confronted to the rule of law. And that's one of the things I respected him for. And I supported them at the time. Though my support is no longer to him, but I respected that decision. And I will hope that Mr. Boakai will set the stage, because democracy and all of the elements is the fulcrum of our country moving forward. Peaceful elections, respecting the rule of law. These are major elements to protecting our country. And then other than that, we don't see this, but I wouldn't be surprised. So we're going to have a new election. And as you brilliantly analyze, my dear brother, the speaker will not be the speaker. It's good Ali, he got some money, he renovated, he extended, expanded his house. Oh, we're gonna, we'll go when time balance there. Hey, not too far from my place. Though I'm moving yeah. Though I'll be moving from that sector to a new area, but we'll still be going back. So, we can go to that part of the area he extended and expanded.
Money.
So even the television for you, not to that part of the hospital, I will not go to the speaker, to the new speaker. We're not going to but the information we see Mr. Bede really don't intend to contest, but we get information that people will force him to contest. Yeah, they will force him to contest. And it's thing because the only person that can challenge any other many and beat them is Musa Hassan Berede. Trust me.
Yes.
So that's the only person.
CMC.
They're going to cross across CMC line, right? They're going to crisscross. It's going to be an issue about everybody coming together. Because if somebody that is, it's just like what MSF, right? Mm-hmm. First time MSF, the French something will say, doctors will what? We have what? Borders.
Yeah.
So Mr. Bede is a kind of politician will have borders. So he's not going to be limited to a particular political party. So it's politician will have borders. So we got doctor will have borders. You can go anywhere and crisscross any basic thing.
Well, we are seeing,
that's the only way the country to move on. I think Boakai is inclined to believe that we need to bring some sanity to the government by ensuring that we work on this issue. And that the people enjoy yourself. Your man say can you say pass and drink and get on pound. Your man, they are men right now faster behind you.
But actually, what happened? We forgot. There's a place going to Bunga. They said they got a lot of nice power over there, but then we forgot.
Now, you There's an area where they can sell the fresh meat and those pepper, bitter ball.
Yeah, we saw all the thing, man.
Yeah, that the place you call Charles supermarket.
Yeah.
Bogoduman
Yeah.
Johnson.
The pastor that's what be talking about.
Drinking power.
You said wine. What do you mean? And grape?
Take the palm from that.
Grape we can do. And they can get wine for community.
And they get wine.
Right.
Wine.
Just take the palm from that. Just the wine.
The wine.
I would have drank it though. If I found it, I would have had some palm wine and stuff. Like that.
Yeah. No, but I don't see that we should push. But we need to upgrade. The show we have to push. And sometimes what we got to be doing the show, we have to push for these things to happen in the country so that we can move. And this speaker thing, we should fight it to the end. And we have to put some noise behind it. It is something. It is good at ECOWAS scheme. But do we have any? I didn't get an update. Anybody can help us? Do we have any update from
any video?
Yeah, they got pictures. They got pictures on Facebook. He met with
I'm told ECOWAS met with Emma Glasgow too. Is that true?
I know because I know she just filed a case today. We're coming to talk about her case next.
Okay.
So before we talk about Pewee, you know how they can call it palm on my farm? From
No.
God to man.
Yeah, that ain't God, man. Nobody got nothing.
Go to the man, drink some palm.
God to man. Yeah, I can't wait to go God to man. When it comes down, it start to foam.
Anyway, I'm not going to call his name here because he's doing a good job. He visited me, but let me tell you, Musa Hassan Belete have been able to keep this law corpus together as a leader.
About it, 1 minute, I beg you. I want Martin to give update on this case we just talked about recently. Let him there for a few minutes, okay? Yeah, go ahead, Martin. You live.
Oh, the money quality?
Yeah, you live. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Chief Tomalin Josh. I see Dr. Peabody on the show. Our own brother Sylvester Pewee, Madam Grace, and Mr. Gilman. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Thank you, young man. Thank you for the work you're doing.
Yeah, I'm humbled. Thanks for the compliments. It's about people. Greetings to our people in Radio Land, and I just want to appreciate all of you on this widely monitored platform for the great job you continue to do in the interest of our people and country. Basically, when I first saw the video on the Facebook page of the closing argument, I was really disturbed, to be frank. Then I put my own father in the shoes of that old man, by Giflo, who provoke anyone of empathy and sympathy. What the official of government did to the old man is really sickening. It's really sickening. And this is the extent they go to abuse power. How can you suppress, oppress, and abuse an ordinary poor elderly man in that form and manner? And if you listen to the video, right, listen to him boasting, he's even bragging, go to court, nothing can come out of it. I'm a government official, I have money. This is unthinkable, especially in a post-war conflict, in a post-conflict country like Liberia. You know, and these were some of the things, St. Tomalin Josh, that took us to save our crisis. When the people are suppressed, when they are marginalized, when they are subjugated to all forms of inhumane treatment, then there are conditions that provoke these kinds of crises. You know, and quite frankly, that's why I have no other option but to call on the Minister of Finance, Honorable Augustine Garguah, who's a John Mayor of Justice, to take some administrative action. I listened to one of the public officials saying the man acted out of his office. I had to reference him to two different bodies of law. Go to the 2012 standing orders of the Civil Service Agency and also go to the 2014 Code of Conduct Law. Even outside of your office, those laws are enforceable and applicable in the context of public property. If you are out of your office and you commit assault or physical violence, you can be punished. You can be punished. Who told you because you are out of your office, you can just do anything? That's why I asked him, okay, he was out of his office. In case the old man who have died. Because you hit him really hard, he would have left on the ground and died, God forbid. You are going to be discussing internal policy review according to the press statement of the Ministry of Finance. So this was wrong, and this is wrong. It needs to be penalized. That's why we had to consult a team of lawyers. We are going to court tomorrow.
Very good.
I just want to say this on your show.
Very good.
We are going to court tomorrow. We are taking him to court.
Good.
Manny, quickly, before you continue on this process, Sylvester Pewee here, let me get, Madam Study started a very classic example here. Darlington George, the then deputy EPS chief, he was engaged into this kind of an altercation on the Banana Estate fee, where Madam Study immediately dismissed him at the time. Yeah, when he hit the female on the exit fee, and the president moved to immediately dismiss, and she said this was totally unacceptable at the time by any public official. So it's not an issue about he doing it outside of the confine of the ministry. No, it is the issue of integrity we talk about here, and I think action should be taken immediately to address this kind of unfortunate situation that unfolded.
And I agree with you, Honorable Pewee. You said it right. Because what people are forgetting to know is that when you are a public official, your private life is subservient to your public life. So your public life supersedes. So you can say, okay, I acted as a private citizen. No, you did not act as a private citizen to have physically assaulted the old man. You acted as a public official. Even out of your office, you are a public official. You take government car home every day. The money that fuel that car, you take home, that public money. But when you physically assault an old man, then you say you're private citizen. Are you serious here?
But the thing is, Martin, when you come in with that, in HR, you're not supposed to, that video alone, they can use it to even fire him from his job. Because you're not supposed to be seen publicly when you're in a certain position, assaulting somebody. Once they got video to prove that, they can't even keep it in that position anymore.
But the evidence is just clear, Madam Grace. The act is committed in plain view. It's on video. It's on video. And that's why I said to one of the ministers, this is a glaring evidence of the abuse of power. This is the extent to which people can go in abusing their power. When we supported the government to have come to power, we did not support them to suppress people. And that's why I was very clear to President Bouaka. Of that official warrants dismissal. He should be dismissed and turned over for persecution. If the government does not want to dismiss him or even suspend him, then we are going to court in defense of the old man, because he has nobody to defend him. He's a poor man. He's a helpless man. He's a weak man. So we have to come in his defense because the thing is just clear. If you watch the video, I'm telling you, it's really provoking, annoying. You can't do that, especially to an elderly citizen. The old man did nothing to you. He simply told you, you cannot build your fence here because this is the end of my roof. What crime did he commit? Besides you hitting him to the ground, you put his son in jail. You put his son in jail and you took him to court instead of him taking you to court. Because he claimed to be an official of government. Is this how people misuse power? Is Liberia a country of men? I thought the country is a country of law. We have to be cognizant of the rule of law. Ordinary people have rights. Poor people have rights too. We have to respect them, in Tomalin, Josh. People who don't respect them don't respect democracy, don't respect the rule of law and justice. And that's why the official of government who did what he did has to account. We are calling on President Bouaka. We did not support him to come to power for his government to be suppressive and oppressive, especially against the common interest of the country. The people deserve better. His official has committed. That's a grave crime. That's just not assault under the penal law. He needs to
Martin, let me also bring this to your attention. There is another innocent woman that had been locked up in jail for 3 weeks. Mother Mary Nikki Boyma. She was the head of the union in at the Satellite Rubber Corporation in Bond County, and she's been in jail. In fact, a couple of months ago, around December, we raised some funds for her to help her. Now she's in jail based on an alleged accusation from Jetty. And this lady had been in jail. She had been denied bond. I want to bring that to your attention. What can you guys do to help us as we elevate her case?
Oh, I'm just hearing this. I'm going to follow up. I didn't even know she should not be in jail. Why she should be in jail? That's the first question. You know, so the thing is, again, it boils down to a weak justice system that tends to protect the powerful and rich against the poor and the weak. Exactly. And this is what we have to fight against. Yeah. Justice should be done to all, regardless of class, ethnicity, religion, or whatever.
Right.
The principles of justice and fairness should be applied to everyone, no matter your economic status. In Liberia, it is the other way around. And that's why every time I have an opportunity to speak to the media, like in this case, Tomalin Josh, I always call for a complete overhaul of our justice system. The system is inherently corrupt. We have to overhaul the system. Justices are corrupt. Judges are corrupt. And this has been happening for decades.
So, Corey Martin, because we need a whole show with you. So when you come in now, we want to know, because we got a lot of things to talk about.
I thank you very much. You know, I was asleep when you sent me the message. I just woke up and saw your message. I decided to come on because of the sensitivity and the nature of the case. This is an old man. I put my father in his shoes. That's why I have to come on and say a few words. Hopefully between now and next week, I'm completing my exams by Wednesday next week. When my exams are completed, I will have enough of time. I can come on and we talk a lot of other issues.
Yes.
Just beside the old man's
issue. All the issues being raised.
Too many
issues being raised about corruption, all the documents you have put forward. I mean, we need to talk, elevate this thing so people can know that this is not.
Certainly. There's a wrong can of scandals under President Bouaka. We have to talk about those scandals. The president has demonstrated weakness and ill political will in the fight against corruption, and I'm disappointed. I'm going to come on the show to talk about some of these things. Yes, we supported President Bouaka with a good intent to deliver our people, to fight for justice, to pursue accountability and transparency in public service. We did not support President Bouaka because we love him more than the country. We love the country more than we love President Bouaka. This is why we are challenging some of his policies and decisions that do not serve the public's interest. And somebody asked him, Martin, when you brought the government to power, you fought, we saw how you went on the screen. Why are you opposing the government? I am now opposing the government. I am opposing the things that the government is doing to our people. President Bouaka has deviated from the original plan to a larger extent, and this is why we are challenging him. Yesterday, we challenged President Sirleaf. We challenged President Weah. We are challenging President Bouaka. You know, so we have no regret for our position in history because we are on the side of the people. So I'm going to find time. After my exams by Wednesday, I will have enough time. I will come on the show. We'll talk about the issues. We'll provide the facts, preponderant of facts about incidents of corruption under President Bouaka. I just wrote on my Facebook page.
Thank you.
The president keeps suspending without taking action. Is this how to fight corruption? The president needs to answer that. And when I come on the show, I will provide justification why the president is feeling against corruption. The war against corruption is being won.
Thank you.
Real quick before you go, I know we're blaming the president, but what's about the IG that is in whose responsibility it is to keep the peace, to keep the citizens safe. I know he's been seeing this video. Why haven't he made an arrest?
Quite frankly, I have my own disposition and disagreement with the Liberian National Police, including the Inspector General, the manner and form in which he has managed some cases. I'm going to express those disagreements when I appear on the show by next week, hopefully. But again, on the doctrine of superior respondeat, the president takes greater responsibility because the RG is a political appointee. So if the RG is not doing his work, the president has the power to dismiss him because he works at the will and pleasure of the president. So yes, the RG is not blame-free, but the president takes greater responsibility because the RG is on him. The RG works directly at his whims and caprices. So he can sleep tonight and wake up tomorrow morning and decide to dismiss the RG. And you can't ask him why you dismiss the RG because he can dismiss without giving anybody a reason. That is how powerful the president is. The president has enormous power, excessive power under the Constitution. He appointed these people. So if they are not performing or if they are underperforming, Honorable Pewee, the president has got the right to dismiss them or to suspend them or to investigate them or to turn them over for prosecution if crimes were committed during their tenure. So all I'm saying is the president needs to act. Suspension is not enough. We have had dozens of suspensions. To date, no one has been held accountable for the looting of the national treasury. We have raised this issue over and over, but nothing has been done. President Bouaka needs to listen. Before we could come to this stage, or before President Bouaka could be inaugurated, I had the leverage or opportunity to talk to the president regularly. He called me regularly at that time because during that time he called me Rambo. Probably I'm no longer Rambo anymore because I have under the normal power.
You turn the position back.
You know? Yeah, the president called me regularly and we talk about the issues of the country before he could be inaugurated. But even when I advised this time around, my advice is no longer considered. Before he could be inaugurated, my advice was considered. As a young man sitting here in Europe, I was chairing his research and policy response team during the campaign, even though I was not on the ground. That was how I actively got involved. And I got involved because I wanted the president to turn the task around, to change the lives of our people, to hold people accountable for looting the public treasury, to improve the lives of our people. I didn't get involved because I'm a partisan. I'm not a partisan or any political party in that country. I'm an activist. But I chose to have gotten involved in 2023 because of the objective condition at that time. The conditions at that time required my involvement, my active involvement. So I couldn't remain on the sideline. So I had to stay on the side of the people. And I did that because of my love for country and my love for the people of Liberia. So I appreciate the time, St. Tomalin, George.
Thank you so much.
I will share the legal papers with you and your team.
Okay.
We are going to court tomorrow. Old man Gifler needs justice. And the pursuit of justice on his behalf is non-negotiable. Whether the government suspends him or not, whether the Ministry of Finance takes an administrative decision against him in the context of the 2012 standing orders of the civil service, we don't care about that at this moment because it's up to them to take a decision. Somebody said yesterday, we will not take decision based on the fact that you wrote on Facebook and mandating us to take a decision. No, I'm not mandating you to take a decision, right? Crime has been committed. I'm simply alerting you that one of your officials has committed a crime. So it's up to you to take a decision. We are going to do court. We'll try the court system once more. We have not lost total faith in the court system. We'll give it a try to see what comes out of our legal action in behalf of the old man who was assaulted by the public official. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I hope to appear next week. Then we can talk more about many.
Definitely. We'll look forward to that. Thank you so much, and continue to do what you're doing for the country and the people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, big brother. All the best. Good night.
Good night. Okay. Well, it's good that these platforms are around to elevate this kind of an issue. It's good for the country. And like the issue about that lady that's in jail now will not rest. We'll go after it. and we elevate the discourse, because it could be you tomorrow, be one of your relatives tomorrow. So let's continue to push forward. And you can never tell, people watching you from afar, and one of these days people will appreciate what you're doing for your country and your people. It's good for the greater good of the country. In time like this, it's not time for that. People say put politics aside. Talking about that common man. That man was hit, and it's not about politics. And Mayor Boyman too, not for politics. It's about the greater good. Like I said, we go on our chief with Jetty. Jetty is the most powerful man in Liberia. I mean, let you guys know, he's very powerful. You see all the
he is powerful because Liberians made him.
Yeah, that's what I say. All the platform then I can be holding people accountable. Go on the platform and see how they can promote him. Go on the pages, see how they promote Jetty. Go there, you see, oh yeah, I see why.
Because Liberians are poor with chicken change. I mean,
so that's a problem. But quickly.
But we're not stopping them from loving Jetty.
They caught you drinking at you.
We're not stopping. We're not stopping them from
you
Jetty. We are not stopping them from
drinking his juice.
My point now. What we're saying is that let the law be implemented in these things. The woman he accused her is an accusation. She was not found guilty. The poor person, she deserved to be built up. That's the right thing to do. When they go to court, if this woman is found guilty, then the court can decide what to do. But you can't keep the woman in jail. Who do you think you have to keep the woman in jail, Jetty? You keep the Liberian. Okay, the Liberian people, they kind of love you. Maybe the work you do, they consider you Liberian citizen. But in your country, can a Liberian person do what you doing in our country? Let's just be fair. You can't go and start putting our people in jail because of something alleged. This was alleged on her until she's found guilty. You have no right to keep her in prison. So whatsoever government official you got in your pocket, you got it in your pocket. But we pleading for the justice system to work for the poor people. That's just what you're making from saying right now. Let the justice system work for everybody, including people who are poor. Yes, because if we don't have nothing, we have the law. The law should apply to everyone else, and that's just the fair thing to do. So we calling on them to look at Mary Bremer case. We also calling on them. We thank God that Martin is taking our case to court. We calling on them to look at Mr. Gayflow case as well. Just do something right for once.
Yeah, Tomalin. This case, this thing about Mr. Gayflow thing, I think it's in the Ministry of Finance is taking some very deep concern on that. Insider just told me that the reason why the release went that way, the reason why actually this unfolded is that the ministry has already consulted her lawyer, because there's a point the person said to me on that one, this man is not a political appointee, so they can't. If he was a political appointee, the president would have arbitrarily dismissed him. But he's not he's a civil servant, and then we do have a system in the civil servant. They're trying to see the lawyer want to advise as to, because he's a civil servant. The minister himself cannot just arbitrarily dismiss him, right? There's a rule in the civil service standing order, and that I think I've started researching that the person cited a rule in the civil service standing order. But what the ministry started doing already is to begin to discuss with the lawyer. The lawyer going to advise and engage. The ministry is currently engaged with the Director General of the Liberia Civil Service Agency to see if he did anything. So the civil service is going to advise. But when is the latest the ministry going to be informed? So they're taking this very serious. That the person has already released. That why end up too many. That what they did the first one. And also what they said the Mr. Gabriel family didn't reach out, but the ministry already they instructed somebody, I don't know, the deputy minister or whosoever is going to be in contact with Mr. Gabriel, and they're going to do what they will do to ensure that they will get out of the Gabriel family. So if not, the Gabriel family should also engage, but they're not going to take this in lightly. But the reason why they put out release out is to engage, because he's not a political appointee. He's been in the ministry for some time. He's been in the ministry for any time, and then understand. So they're going to do that. But between now and Wednesday, they advise they will take action. That's what I've said to the person. I said, hey, we're going to push this. The first thing we want to see, first and foremost, if not dismissing him, we want to see him suspended while they probe this kind of thing, because this is inimical towards the standard of the civil service standing order in terms of employee integrity, right? Employee integrity. It is a violation of that. But I want to believe that we wait to see what's going to happen between now and Wednesday. But trust me, between now and Wednesday, and the most unfortunate thing, the ministry is also disappointed in him hitting the old man, taking the old man to court.
No, but Pewee, what you're saying is a fact, because yesterday, I mean, I won't call his name, but somebody from the civil servant contacted me,
Yeah. I was
and
just
said I'm going to take action on him. But my question is, the ministry should not try to clear themselves. Since last year, so are the issue not being raised? And they've been
Since
aware of it.
October.
They said they didn't know. No, for what maybe the person lied to me, right? Or they gave me message from me. They said they didn't know.
Yeah, but look at the release. According to the
They said
minister,
they gave up from it, reached out to them. They gave up from it, reached out to them.
Minister release said that they think the case. They said the case is in court. It happened last. Look at the release that
they said they heard of it. No, they in court. They said they heard of it. Maybe we wrong. They heard of it on Saturday. They said they gave up from it. They not reached out to them. Saturday,
it was Saturday that when we sent our reporter to go interview the paper and he put it up, everybody pick up the case.
Yes.
The
minute they heard it on Saturday. They said if they have reached up to the ministry, probably the legal team will have advised, action would have been taken ever since even before Christmas. But
let me send a shout out to our 18-year-old high school senior student Myean. Keep it up, Myean. Good job, Myean.
But I wanted to say something to
good job.
What the person is saying is just a vague excuse.
Exactly.
It's a vague excuse because civil servant, my brother, I work at civil servant. You cannot even be seeing certain things on Facebook, even in crossing. Those things.
Hey, you're right. Sorry, before you continue. You're right. The last one, I can't agree. That's why very funny point. The guy from there's made him for Facebook thing.
Josiah Joker fired a lot of people.
Yeah, for that man to see on camera a soccer punching or elderly man, and they're telling us that, oh, the civil servant law. What law is there that this man is not going to prison already or suspended and feeling losing your job until the case is investigated?
Absolutely. No, you're right. You're right about that. I just refresh. You're right. 100% correct on that. That therefore somebody doing something on Facebook, they got dismissed. They have somebody trying to kill somebody. You know? So it's
that thing they say is an excuse. They need to hurry up and do the right thing. They need to hurry up so these people can be able to abide when they were working in certain places in certain positions. They don't use their position to get at the people because they got nobody or get at anybody for that matter. Then you take the people, the man's son, and put the man's son in prison. Who you think you are? I come after a year, we will all put it behind Martin. The case will go. This thing is getting too much in our brothers. Government is very lawless. They don't respect the rule of law. That's why they started in a House of Representatives. Now they're bringing a choker down into the society. They want to start attacking the people. That's why everybody walking like Virginia is scared. That's why people they were saying. In the country, everybody just looking that kind of way. They got one side, the other side, then the other side. What's that? We all Liberians. If the man did something to you, and you are going to run to the police when he stopped you when he told you couldn't bear a thing there, that's the time you are so taken to the police, not to attack him and assault him. He has one yard, and then you take him to the police and put his son in prison because you work in the government. You can't number 077. The people that were telling that brother, I think. The people that were telling that brother, I think. Not us.
Sis Grace, there is no position in government that will shield you from criminality. What the man did was criminal. There's no way you can say anything about what position he holds. And Mr. Josiah Joker himself made it clear that people making comments against their bosses is ground for dismissal. And he has dismissed. I'm talking about Josiah Joker. I took him up on this. He fired in mass. In fact, he said now he's monitoring people's Facebook, violating their privacy.
But he not see that video though. So why? But tomorrow, by Wednesday, 1 year action on that man, because let's be frank. I mean, I want to know the merits and deep or the idea they fight that you slapping somebody. That alone, like Grace said, that alone should draw an R. On a serious note. But lastly, let's talk about Well, before we go, let's talk about this.
We want justice for Mr. Kehleboe. We want
Mr. Kehleboe and Madam Boyman, Grace, we'll tackle that. We'll definitely. Jetipa, we're having a whole show on Jetipa. Let them come. All the network, and then they will start calling our phone and say, well, you lead that man. No, we'll talk about Jeti. Yeah, Jeti, because Jeti giving you up, spin out, say, oh, yeah, I beg you, man. And by the way, tomorrow on Wednesday, our closing argument reporter will be in the Southeast. He's going there to do some live reporting from there. And I want to thank one of our followers, one of our supporter, Eugenia. She's facilitated that trip. Unknown to us, we just found out, but she quietly did it. But we came in and also get a push. Congratulate. I want to say thanks for that. We're here from the Southeast live from there. A live interview. We'll be here, people talking live on an interview about what's happening, and also in Nimba. Tomorrow too, we have a special guest panelist who will be here to break down the Nimba election. He'll be making some revelations about what happened in Nimba election. So you want to miss it? We'll be having a special guest panel. A young man will be here to talk about Nimba election. A lot of things happening in Nimba election. A lot of things you see happening in Nimba, so it's changing. People doing all kind of things. Yama. People trying to take it's not easy. But you're here tomorrow for your own years, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, and then to want to announce to that all the candidates, we asking you guys are free to come on our platform or send a representative to come and make your case. But if you want to have a whole show, you gotta pay for it. You want to have a whole show to talk about to promote yourself and your platform, everything. But you can come to talk about your candidate as guest panelist, talk about your chances in election, what you're gonna do. We'll give you the opportunity at least for 15 minutes. But you want to have a whole show to talk about your election in the county, you gotta pay for it. We'll not just give somebody 2 hours that they can talk about this. No, that platform is open for everybody. But you pay for it, you get the time to come and make your case. But if not, you come send a representative and talk for a few minutes, make your case. So we want to open it to everybody. It's not this platform is for everybody. It's not for one party or so. For far as concerned, I'm not.
So for one party, for CDC, eh?
No. The only thing happened, Grace. Grace. I'll tell you the Grace. Throughout, we until the last minute of time in Liberia, which is happy in America. You see, so now you say the New York Times, the Washington Post, they'll take decision right when it comes to that point. The last minute of time, we got a binary choice in Liberia, but I promise you, we'll not do it again. We'll be because we'll suffer for that because people see they keep us in opposition, but just we're trying to get out of the water now, trying to get ourselves some breathing air. People now see us as being an alternative platform. We diverse. Everybody can come. You see, you come, you blast anybody. Nobody say, nobody censor you. Game and come. Right now, CNC
now you gotta use blast when you put my
CNC because right now CNC put dominating here now. But we'll fight back. CNC not going to control the platform.
There's only one CNC person here.
I beg you, we know CNC they fight. They fight.
Mr. Give me make an announcement or people make an announcement. I don't know person they need to make an announcement.
CNC people there, I tell you now, the platform not for you. So we'll push back. The platform open to CDC, to UP, to ANC, to ALP, to what? Lanu, everybody. In fact, when money back up, we'll bring you to the top.
What back up in?
Welcome to the money back. Open arms.
CNC got 3. CNC got smart. Somebody said CNC got 3% on the platform. Somebody tell them,
But we start them for coming.
But let's talk about the case quick, right? Let's talk about this case. Madam, the suspended NAFA boss, Emma Glasgow. She sued the Liberian government at the ECOWAS Code overall suspension and removal from office. The suspended director said that the government, she's for $10 million. The dismissal of all due process, violating our constitutional rights. And so, but what's your take? And I heard the acting boss today calling for an audit, the internal audit of the entity. What's your take on this NAFA, the NAFA suspended boss?
So
legal action at the ECOWAS.
Yeah, I'll go first. I'm trying to run. And I predicted the whole thing that the fight, you know, a lot of way they're trying to get her out first, right? And they didn't use the method of audit. The reason why they're trying to do this method of audit now is that the fact that she's going to court, so they're going to fight back. This government, it's all normal things. So she's going to be a more issue. They're going to try to fight back and push that and justify that they remove her because of these things, right? But again, the way they started the process was not done in keeping with procedural processes in terms of audit issue. So the blunder from the get-go. It's going to be difficult to come back. Maybe, yeah, they can do some audit, but if the GSC audited before and say, hey, because the GSC, when they perform, they did system audit, they did financial audit, they did the system audit, financial audit, and did validate that process, also validating that, yeah, there was some level of system error. You should correct those systems. So if the GSC, which is the Supreme Audit Institution, conducted the audit and they didn't find her culpable, I don't know what level of audit again you want to reintroduce that will hook up, right? So that way they see what's going to happen. But her start going to court is clear because the GSC audit process is on record. I don't know as have
you seen the audit from the GSC audit on that file? You saw the audit?
Yes. The
well,
GSC audit is talking about procedural error. That audit hooking her on. So on major financial impropriety. No.
So she did nothing wrong, right?
Yes, nothing basically in terms of GSC said they did follow some system here, and that is clear in any audit where the auditor will say here this time around you could. I mean that's a very good record for her. To be very
but President Boyka suspended her because of the board recommendation for what?
The board recommendation. And the board recommendation that they did, it was arbitrary and capricious. Yes, what? The board took decision in her absence and she didn't know. They didn't say for the board error. So they say when you want to catch somebody, I can recall my they would say when you see the frisket, they say they pick you frisket, one catch it. Sometimes when you run to catch your frisket child, you'll fall down. Thank you. That what happened. They try to get her out, but the board took decision. The board decision, she's the secretary of the board. She should have been part of the board decision. The board decision in her absence. That is wrong. That is wrong. So the whole process hitting her whole thing, the only excuse they had now was that the Ambrose man said she misbehaved, she was disrespectful. That is not corruption.
Nah, but
that is not corruption.
If that's the case against this
that is not the reason.
That is not corruption. They blunder from the beginning on a serious note, to be very honest here. But the only thing I would say on the other side, how going to the ECOWAS code, she wouldn't win anything there because ECOWAS code would say, hey, it's government. ECOWAS can be somehow mindful, has to interfere into the power of the president taking decision. But structurally, they're wrong. It will be difficult to win her in court now. You can send it auditor back and say, oh, we can't find you. We say you're not corrupt, now you corrupt. Like interpret the issue.
Yeah, but then if you listen to the director, the acting boss, Sarah Sigbe, it's like almost like you listen to him, it's like he somehow say he's trying to say that financial like in a report in his comment this morning, he said the government, I think he met $400 and some more $1,000 in the account. And there were other $1 million. I mean, he was trying to like link her to some financial.
But the woman was never suspended for that.
They have to prove it to me.
So they're looking for
excuse. Hey, I'm saying that you will see the report, right? And the auditors would not expose themselves this way. I'm saying something. I worked with the General Auditing Commission before, and I understand the audit procedure very well. Now, if you did an audit of an institution, how many years ago they did the audit? Just quite recently. You don't come here and say the woman did anything. They conducted financial audit, system audit, and procedural process. So in the audit, they're holding her for some procedural error. And that is obvious. If you are to score that kind of thing in the audit process, but when they say you cannot account for 200,000, you cannot account for this, you cannot account for that, there's a problem. So it's a serious mistake there on their part.
I think they're trying to get
back. So and
that's it. I mean,
but Tomalin, I go through audit all the time because we get money from the state and the federal government. When it's a procedural error, okay, they gave you time for you to do a corrective action plan. Okay, they give you 6 months to correct that. You come out, You said this is what they say happened, and within 6 months, this is what I'm going to do, and this is how I'm going to do it. Then they give you a timeline for you to come and do that evaluation. Have you met the 6 month stuff? If not, then they decide what to do. But going to ECOWAS court is very symbolic and is damaging. Look who's representing her. The man who went to ECOWAS court and was denied by the government. And because of the way the Guar government treated Kabina Janet, everybody on the UP got on CDC for it, right? Now the man is now going to ECOWAS. Do you want for him to say the same thing they did to me, the Guar people did to me, that they want a white guy doing? It is damaging. They don't want it. They got to settle. You don't want a woman there do what you did to the central bank guy. Just pay her or do a settlement, let her go by quietly. But if this thing drag on,
so they will be taking people from any position and taking the government money and paying it off.
That it's a contract. When you forfeit the contract, you pay them off. That's how.
Yeah, I understand, but I just think because of the error, the consistent error in the system, they just pay everybody, or she deserves for them to pay her off. That's the right thing.
But you know,
government, because the people not doing things the right way, they're wasting money that could be benefiting the people in the country. That's what I'm saying.
You know, Grace and Jerome, NAFA been around for a long time. Honor Madam Salif, Madam Salif time. You don't hear much about NAFA.
No.
Nah, it was this. I will get say what you want to say about Emma Glasgow.
She's brilliant.
The one that brought our institution to life. That made NAFA attractive. Who used to talk about the national fishery before? They just saw one of these, just like they treat NTA, just like that, you know. But that girl, she resuscitated that place and brought it to life. Okay, until now, everybody NAFA, and she's somebody who she's a go-getter. I mean, she's a go-getter. She fight for. I mean, she works, she push for it, and she has done a lot of things for the NAFA. But now, to see what she has been treated. I mean, her tenure ends February 2026. Okay, I mean, yes, you know, but because this guy who
the partisan there, the one
that is a partisan. The man said, "When joy one, that joy one." So when joy one, I want nothing but that job, not that job.
But then you quit. But
guess what? Grace. All the friends, no. Don't put me in trouble, I beg you.
So you can talk on the platform.
You talk again. Yeah, but all the time, right? She been pushing for that. But now, in the partisan, right? When they go to the social gathering, so remember what happened? They won't get a man job now. We'll get a man job now. The man be almost 2 years now. The man need a job. So that kind of fun that thing. And if you look at the point in the man, all of them were there embracing. All of them. So all the UP people there coming. All the alliance, the political alliance, UP alliance was saying, yeah, they're happy for him. But
they go and fear the people big time.
She did. Emma did well for NAFA. I give her credit for that.
She did great.
She did very well. In fact, she recently elected to some position through her initiative again.
Yep.
I mean, they don't want to put.
The woman got the last time she
cut that crap on you.
The lady secured a $42 million grant.
Yes.
Okay. All of the big monies are coming in now. All of a sudden, like you say, it is very attractive. Yeah. Now somebody wants to take hold of it. This woman has brought grant recognition from the last time in Morocco. Everywhere, you go, she been bringing money in. Yeah. She built the new facilities there. Remember the new facilities she just built? Yeah. She built a huge facility, and she brought in the policy of giving the people the big different engines and new boat and safety mechanism and cold storage. You name it. This woman had done it, and it does look real nice.
So they definitely fixing the place.
She fixed it up.
When you can't do it, then they won't take it from you. Give the woman her honor while she's done. She did well for the entity. You 2026 or time come for her to be, or you don't want her back. She leaves with honor. That's the right thing to do. They government, I swear. I hope all of you who protect the government to power, you hold yourself responsible. Because look at the first year and a half, even half year, first year and a quarter. Look the thing what Liberia going through. Yeah. Look what Liberia going through. You take somebody from the job that they work so hard on and they're supposed to be on a play. I'm supposed to live with respect. That's the right thing to do. When you put in work like that, you let a person live with respect. You know, and apparently UP they just offer themselves. They were just sitting in the corner watching. You know, all that wahala propaganda they had on their Facebook for we are government, not knowing they wanted to go in and do worse. Now they dare not they're muffled. You will see that entity will come down. We watching.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, the Liberian National Commission on Arms, Small Arms, launches. The post say now, you who got arms, you register it now. You already register your arms.
They say we can register it now.
Nah.
The post saying the national the National Arms Commission launches firearms. Yeah, see my register your arms now.
Okay, that's great. That's a great news.
So the news, you register your arms.
Yeah, but listen, Tomalin George.
Yeah.
Without go to the police and say this is my stolen arm that I stole from Grace, can I register it? I mean,
no,
that makes sense.
The people got the serial number for every gun.
Yeah.
Who purchase and everything before they can register. It has to be your personal ammunition for you to register it. You can go do stolen ammo.
Because
you have to bring the arm. It has to have a serial number. It has to be a purchase arm from a reputable gun shop.
But there's no gun shop in Liberia, so
one of the people who bought an arm from another country, maybe they got the receipt, or the people got a specific receipt they give you when you purchase those things. Then you carry it there to show the gun is registered to you. This is where you purchase it and everything. You carry your arm registration to them. Say my gun was bought on Sunday. This is my license to carry, and then they can register your arm. I don't think they will be doing it for the Liberians in Liberia right now because most of the arms they have is stolen.
But you know, I think because on a serious note, right? I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't have be able to allow as a private citizen to have an arm to carry an arm with you. But if you say, well,
where can you purchase that? Where in Liberia can you purchase?
I mean, there's a problem too again because no arms stolen in Liberia. Okay, no arms stolen in Liberia. But so the question I want to ask the Justice Minister, if I take an arm, because you can take your arm in America, yeah, you just take it apart and put it in your check-in suitcase, right? Your check-in suitcase, you get all your receipt for it, this every serial number, and you arrive in the country.
And you also must have your license to carry.
Your license to carry. So when you get to Liberia, you go to the Minister of Justice and say, well, I'm in America. I'm an arm carrier. I have the right to carry arm. I carry arm with me. And here's my receipt. I bought this arm at this store in America. I'm a licensed arm carrier in America. And I want to have my arm in Liberia. That's it. So you can take the serial number down, take all the information down, so that just in case if that arm is involved in some armed robbery or something, and they retrieve the arm, they can trace and say, oh, the arm was brought in by Tomalin George, so he had connection to this robbery that took place or to this murder that took place, whatever the case. I think you should be able to do that because you can't say you can't let people live. I mean, the police can't do all.
Tomalin, I wanted to make a correction. When you have the arm, because you can lose a receipt, so it doesn't necessarily need you to have a receipt. But when you have your arm, your license to carry with a date on it that's not expired, like birth system who telling you to carry an arm, they should have a system in place to be able to put that serial number into the system to find out whether that one is a stolen weapon or it was bought by you. So maybe they got all that in place. Who knows? You can just use the serial number and be able to check.
Emmanuel George, Magnum Cassell just raised a point there. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, but this thing Magnum is raising, the arm embargo. We got to find out from the Ministry of Justice or the Small Arms Bureau whether the embargo is still in effect. Because I know when Liberia had elections after the election was held, Liberia allowed to because where the arm coming from? Where the police get armed from? Where the military army got? So I'm sure I don't think the embargoes, but we got to find out Good observation of Magnus. Pewee, yeah, you know anything about this thing?
Embargo being lifted.
They've been lifted?
We don't have embargo on us no more.
Okay.
Oh,
yes.
okay. So
we went through all the different processes, and there's no arm embargo on the country, and that's part of the reason why we have. And part of some of the system, the Swam Arm Commission came about. It was a system supported at the time by UNDP to make sure those because during the DDRR program, the disarmament, demobilization, and reintegration program, it was meant at the time the UN were paying for arms, right? Those combatants were being paid to turn in their arms. But that program did not satisfactorily retrieve all of the arms because there was weapons all over the place. So the arms that were retrieved at the time, that was to incentivize those people to give in their arms, the ex-combatant. And then when that was done, UNDP came over a continuation of the program by saying we're going to have the Small Arms Commission. The Small Arms Commission at the time was the Small Arms Commission. Now they've been amended to the Arms Commission. The Small Arms Commission was there to make sure all the remnants of those arms that were used during the civil crisis were retrieved and other things. It was mine and other things. So the system went into place, and then the UN was still going through those processes. But the UN put it back in the country because the country was the country was factionalized.
How are you?
Now, due to that process that the country was factionalized, all these things went into motion. Now, during the war, there was this process about rebuilding the military and restructuring. They call it the security sector reform. We went through a comprehensive process of the security sector reform, and were part of the laid down conditions that were given by those the UN and other stakeholders that imposed sanctions on us to get us out of the sanctions. So the security sector reform was very cardinal. The reason why the security sector reform came about was because of the way our military was deeply polarized. The polarization of the military, it was not only polarized, but was factionalized. So now the issue was that to disband the military. So the military was disbanded, all other security forces disbanded, then it went back to restructure the military. And that's how the dynamic picture came about, the security sector reform. So they reformed the security sector. That's why you saw a new military was built during Manasadi days. They started how Ziangane came. The former Prince Johnson Jr., those guys came, and my own brother and other things, by Gossett and the rest of the folks came out. That's how a new military was built from scratch. Right, so it's part of that process. Then to do that, part of the security sector reform process.
Let me ask you a question. I remember when President Weah was in sport, you were ambassador, right? They used to have this armament, right? So what the arms that they took from the people, and then they want ECOWAS did. What the arms were? What did they do with it?
So those some of the arms they took. What they did, there was a system. They had an area that the most of the arms destroyed those arms.
Oh, really?
The arm would not recycle, the arm were all destroyed. There was a day they would meet, they would pile the thing up and destroy the arms. So all of the arms they collected during the DDRR program, the disarmament, rehabilitation process, those arms were destroyed. Thereafter, there was a continuation because at the time to go to the cantonment site, you needed to go, and I did work with that program before working in the DOA area. I went to Hapo. I work in Hapo also in that program. So at the time, you will have to submit your arm, and it will give you $300. I will give each combatant.
Wow.
So give your arm in, you get $300. The first phase, before you leave, you get $150. You go to the cantonment site, you go through the rehabilitation process. You spend a couple of weeks, 1 week, almost 10 days. And then upon your return, you give you additional $150. And then after that 150, then you will be qualified to go to any school of your choice, any computer school or any high school. If you want to go to high school, you don't pay your school. If you want to go to university, they will pay your school fees. Wow. So that was the program to encourage them to turn in their arms. So all the processes went through. Then they came out with the security sector reform. And the security sector reform, when they did that, they crushed all of the security issues, the military, they disbanded the military. That's how you saw all the people say, pay off. They disbanded the military. No more old military. We will build new army. It was part of that process that they would not agree to say, okay, say we're disbanding the military. how do we go about this? That how they say, okay, there will be a foreign chief of staff that will come and preside, or that how you saw the Nigerian general coming to be the chief of staff of our army for the first 2 years when we took over before Zianga came in, right? So they brought in the Nigerian general came and presided over that process to be a neutral person that will build the military via the security sector reform process. So it was a very wonderful process, and those processes were all business criteria set by the international community to remove arm embargo on the country. Now, the arm embargo has now been removed from us, but the structural process we need to put into place to do that. And that's why we did an amendment of the Small Arms Commission and to the National Arms Commission to make sure that we monitor the issue of that, because we don't want the proliferation of arms and small arms in the country a recipe for more chaos. So it was part of the process that we needed to arrange these issues and put it in perspective so that we can be out of the arm embargo issue. Yes, we are now out of that. So the person that asked the question is Johnny One. Yes, we are out, and there is a system moving in place. We are a Johnny One country. We do have a military. We have our paramilitary forces that are also there to bring in legal arms, and those. So the lethal forces that we can use now are allowed to be brought in by the country, so we can bring lethal forces and not lethal forces also.
Oh, okay.
There's a question on the screen, if you don't mind, since he's still speaking.
Yeah. So the arm commission is principal responsibility is to regulate those things. So it is not basically via the police. So if you were to have an arm in the country, and that, but because of the level of why I want to put it, because to answer this question, because of the level of how we are not exposed and educated in terms of using arm, the government are not open the process to say anybody can just flog it, anybody can just come and arrest an arm like we do here. That is not the case, right? So there's a process now that the Armed Commission will put into place so that we can regulate some of these things. Now, for instance, the hunting gun, the single barrels, these are guns we say, okay, people have been proliferating those arms also. How can we put into place a process to say, Anthony Gates bringing his single barrel in, how can we monitor that? How can this be done? Because even to go use that to hunt, that should also be it should be registered of the National Arm and the Armed Commission. So yes, there's a system now put into place by the Armed Commission to regulate those things and license people that will have to do those things. If you are not an authorized individual that should be taking those arms as per the government regulation, because those authorized institutions will be our national army, the armed forces of the republic. It's a premier, the top premier security institution in the country is the AFL. From the AFL, we have we have diversity of different paramilitary groups. It's the Liberia National Police, it's the Liberia Immigration Service, it's that of the Liberia Fire Service, and then you have other component paramilitary group, which of course are our national spy institution. Like for instance, the DE is not a spy, but the only spy institution we have is the NSA, the National Security Agency, and we also have the DEA. So these are different paramilitary institutions that will encompass the line of the way we put into place the procedural process about the arm. But the Armed Commission will do in action of those institutions. Then the Armed Commission will now regulate who will have to have arms, what are the procedure to have arms, and all of things. But other than that, those institutions will regulate, and the police would say who they will assign firearms to. So the police in their unit will have the ERU or the PSU and the rest of that. These are elite forces in the police that are meant to respond to emergency and rapid response units in that, and senior police officers will carry arms, for instance, zone commander and the rest of that. And the fire service, yes, that will be from the higher ranking officers, the director general and other things. But when it comes to immigration also, they will set the standard. So who are those immigration officers who carry arms? But beyond those institutions that are named, then the National Commission on Arms will regulate we the ordinary citizens, and that you have to go through a regular process to do that.
Yeah. So, in short, since I'm just gonna have this question, I don't want to forget. Do we have any law in Liberia currently that a private citizen can own a firearm, apart from the single barrel?
You muted.
You muted.
Come again?
I said, do we have any law in Liberia where a private citizen can bear a firearm outside of a single barrel for hunting?
There's no law. There's actually no law. I don't want to say there's no law. There's no law on that. But the try now for if you do have, there's a system trying to go into place that people, but there's no law in Liberia. Now we cannot do that in the country. If we did that, trust me, the country is not already regulated, my dear brother. Laws are not respected. We don't have systems, so it will be a very catastrophic thing to do to introduce a kind of system. There's no law to do that. But the only system we've been having before that had not been regulated. It been there before in the book for people to register those things. Also, there's a law to regulate them. It's a single barrel, the hunting guns. And because they know that it's paramount, that is part of livelihood, it's part of people to make their lives, so you can't stop them from that. If you brought those kind of a gun, and these are the guns that they are not talking about, not a personal gun, you bring your Glock 21 or this and that, and other things, caliber AR-15 style of weapon. No, it's not those kind of a weapon we say here. Those weapons are only being used and authorized by the security sector. And those security sector will be different from different angles of it. The Liberian National, the long-range AR style weapon style will be taken by out of the AFL or the Liberian National Police. Probably the DEA under some circumstances in terms of their regimentation or their deployment sector or whatever. But there's no specific law saying that individual, like here, there's a part of the Constitution that push you carry that, right? It is a constitutional right here in the most powerful country on earth, the United States of America. That is not with us. And the reason why they did it here because they got regulatory system, even the regulatory system they have, they try to put into place deep background check also in all of mechanism. But no, for us, there's no defined law for that. No.
I said, man, look, I know we got 21 minutes, but I want to play show Lone Star Go, but because the guys not here, how do I do other guys there now? How do I do it? In IT man, Anthony,
what you want to do?
I want to show Lone Star Go to school today, man. But because the last
I don't know what system you guys using, so I can walk you through. So, but what you have to do first of all, you have to queue whatever you want to play.
My man beginning in the studio, man. I want to show Lone Star.
He said, you gotta queue what you want to play.
Okay,
yeah. On the screen, I bring people on.
But yeah. Huh? What you see, I put it up, but Grace.
Somebody said one restaurant that AK for a zero.
Now, bro, go there.
Okay, so here's the thing, Tomalin. Yeah, Liberia Team place now. I saw it.
No, I want to play the goal. I want to show the goal to score.
Yeah, so the same way you can bring us in, that screen where you can bring us in on. Yeah. The screen you gotta bring the link to, and we'll play. You see, I will come in the back, and you can click on us to bring us in. Cue this screen, the link into that screen.
Okay, making sense.
Yeah, the same way when we send a request, it can be in the background. The same link, you cue it in that same background, and then you put it on the screen.
I want that. You gotta show me.
Yeah, I mean, the same way when I send a request, you can see me in the background.
Yeah, but
bring it on. That link had to be in that.
Somebody got to show me this thing because when the guy's not here, so I'll be able to do it.
Yeah.
But anyway, I know Eugenia, I may recognize you again. Thank you so much for our first Southeast visit that will happen this week. The guy will be leaving on Wednesday, I think, for the Southeast through the courtesy of Eugenia GW. She's the one who facilitated Nahu Southeast tour by our reporter. We appreciate you so much. Thank you. At least we want to hear from the Southeast region of Liberia, including Nima County too. What's happening there? Want to appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. And we look forward to hearing from our guy live in studio on the streets of Grand Jida. I think Grand Jida, where other places in Nima all, but he'll be there. We pray, wish him safe trip and safe journey.
Southeast is Grand Jida, River G, Grand Crew,
I think our guys. I think he targeted in 3 counties, including Nima later on. I want to give credits. I want to pay thanks to Eugenia.
Thank you, Eugenia.
She did it quietly. She didn't
announce it. I was gonna say she not like
She didn't inform us, but I tried to find out. Want to find out.
Does a thing quietly.
I appreciate her for that. Yeah. It's the first Southeast trip we're making. and through her support. We appreciate you so much for that, and we look forward to a successful trip by our guy. But Anthony, we got a few more minutes here. I know you came late, but what you want to? I want to play a video of Mr. Cummings.
Mr. Cummings got his award this weekend.
Yeah, but I wanted to play it, but then as I say, I probably
it's just area.
I'll play tomorrow. I'll play
If
tomorrow.
I had a management screen, I want to do it, but I don't have that management.
I'll play tomorrow.
Somebody coming in as a regular guest, so I don't have that.
Somebody said Grayson, I found out teach me how to do this thing because I'm
It's not hard to do, Tomalin. You have
the management,
but we'll talk offline. I will show you offline.
I got walking through it, yeah.
Yeah, I will show you offline.
Yeah, but that was a good recognition from Mr. Cummings over the weekend.
Yeah,
it was very good. I know I chatted with him. I congratulate him for that. I pray one of these days that Liberian people can make a use of it. I told you, I said, well, I pray that before you retire from politics, I hope that we'll make use of you one of these days, some kind of way. But I don't know how it will happen, but because I know you got a passion for the country and want to see the country move in the right direction. But again, you can't. I mean, the people say they're suffering, they go through a lot, but when it's time for election, people put people in office that will increase their problems. So, but that's it though.
Yeah, Timothy, like you
give a closer comments so we should leave. I'm hungry now, man.
Like you rightly said, Timothy, that video of Mr. Cummings' recognition, the award, even his statement he made last night or the other night, very, very powerful statement, very encouraging statement, very welcoming statement for our generation to listen to. So definitely, I will have that that information also share onto the new website that we're working on that will be launched very soon. The One Diaspora Group, and it will be launched on that website as well. I'm already working on that content. We have the website set up, the email address and everything is ready to go. Official, so yeah.
I wish ANC and CMC the best because I hope at the end of the day, hope y'all can come together and the whole thing is that people are saying the diaspora should not take the lead now. The people in the diaspora should be involved in the next election. They should be involved, put their whole foot into it. I pray that you guys
and I think what they show on that
together, y'all put things together and you can go to Liberia early, not wait for 2029 or 2028 before you come there. I think if anybody if any party want to take election, you should come there next year. The group, my friend party, my friend will come and take over the country, win election.
Your friend?
My friend, yeah, man, he coming, he's starting next year.
Oh, okay. But we started this year.
I told you right now. I told you because right now we got talks on a platform. I can't leave the platform now until right now, so I can't get any support right now. But I will bring on the show, and they will make. I hope all of you can come together, and y'all can help Liberia. Because Liberia is, I don't know. I'm just I feel for the country. I feel for the country. I feel for it, and especially for us who who have been blessed to be in America and other parts of the world. You got to feel for the country because a lot's happening right now. Can you imagine a common Liberian now? Those who want the DV, those who they file for marriages,
everything's stalled right now.
Everything's stalled right now.
Yep.
And I heard that you still finally closed down all the offices in Liberia. Finally, all the projects have been put to rest. I mean, it's scary though.
And the ordinary folks who who are affected by the whole usage withdrawal, But what we were talking about, many people will get to see things that we are not showing of Mr. Cummings, his upbringing, his journey as to where how he got to what he got. And
the thing you saying, that's what you be doing, but he goes there. Just be doing it. But whole day y'all reacting on people. Don't be reactionary tendency. Reactionary tendency. You shouldn't be react. Say your candidate. Talk the good things. Forget about what people say. People will criticize. Make progress. But talk about the man. But instead of whole day y'all reacting on people. Focus. People want to distract you. So you focus. I hope you can do the better job to promote him and and making a hustle name in Liberian politics, because trust me, I voted for him for the first election. I voted for him last year. I mean, 2023. I don't care. I mean, whether he was going to win or not, my conscience said, look, the best man to run, I didn't vote for him. I voted for him first round in Habel. I voted for him, and I don't regret voting for him. If I had the same option, I would do it again, because at the time I thought he was the best who could move Liberia from A to B, but the majority of people rejected him. But my conscience.
Can you hear me?
I feel good. I hear you now.
Yeah, sorry, man. I don't know. I can forget when I come in online to put my phone to let this. Somebody tried calling me just now. Yeah. In all fairness, we saw some of the things that we did wrong, and we know what we fall short, and we're not going to repeat the same mistake. And we are rolling out something very new. Tomalin, when we hit the ground, we're going to hit the ground running. I mean, in the diaspora, on the ground, and everything, Liberians going to see most of what Mr. Kami has done in the country. They will see a real life story. We left some things out, we taught not to brag about his work, not to do all of those different things. It's not going to be that way any longer.
My only thing I tell you, you should focus. You should not let you be distracted. As soon as people, at times of comments, you guys get mad. You guys are fighting. No. Let you focus. Look, the comment records speak for itself. You put the there's a you go on some website last week, somebody sent it to me. All the top people in CEOs and so forth. He among that list.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The CEOs of America.
Yes. So imagine that.
Mr. Cummings.
Just imagine.
Mr. Cummings have touched a lot of lives,
networks of people, right? Yeah. Tomorrow, if he involved in something, people they can't put our comments. So, we're comfortable investing in your country to put money into Liberia, But you guys got to do a better job telling the man, not just fighting, and reacting to people attacking him.
You're right. And I always told people, I'm not going to be on the ballot for the presidency. So when somebody comes after Mr. Cummings, I got to be able to communicate to that person, in the best possible way for them to understand who this man is, what he stands for, and other different things. So that will be our work. The responsibility squarely is on us. I think in the past, the message was only coming from Mr. Cummings and Mr. Cummings only. This time around, going to come from so many different people, but that message is going to be synchronized. It's going to be one message, and we will do what we need to do. Look, we cannot sit back any longer. Look around us now. Look at how the war is going. Africa is moving forward. Look at this guy, Maxwell in Zimbabwe. Look at
the boy in Burkina Faso.
In Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traoré. Always talk about it, and people always laugh at me and say, Anthony, what's so much about the guy? Every little thing he does, you share it. Listen,
you just cut down waste.
The man told the people,
all you gonna do?
Yeah, he told the people he does.
I mean, how can you?
Any presidential salary,
nobody buy no car for nobody for the $5,000 car.
Yeah,
you can buy your car $10,000 car. It's up to you. Move from there.
Look, the man told all of the ministers declare asset by the 26th, March 26th is the deadline in Burkina Faso. If you don't declare, and if you unstake your asset and they find out, you will be held responsible. If you also, overstate your asset, so you can, you can get something kind of cut, you will also be held responsible. So this man is leading by example. They got new toll booth across the country. On all the entry points of the country, they put new toll booth that's going to be able to generate revenue. They are building one of the biggest telecommunication center in the country so that they control their own telecommunication. They are also investing into factories. They also have, housing program. I mean, a lot of things going on. And within less than 3 years, this young man has hit the ground running. So I think we can do the same, in Liberia. We just need to cut down all the unnecessary benefits.
Leader, brother. We don't have transformative leader. The country.
That's all we need. And that's it. But Tomalin, I send you another video. Maybe we can have that show on Friday, on the Friday edition, about Grand Bassa County. Things happening, the local people, that water was contaminated by mining company. I send you that video. So you can send it to the team on Friday. We can discuss that, or Wednesday, whatever day that will be suitable for that. I don't know what the schedule has. So
yeah, I'll check it out.
All right. So I share that. People need to know what is happening in Grand Bassa County with the mining issue. Local people actually took their time. The video is well edited. It's in a chronological order. as to how things unfolded. And so, it's about 5 to 7 minutes long, if I'm not mistaken. People can watch it and we can dissect it after that.
Will.
All right.
Okay, bro. Thanks a lot, man. And tomorrow we have that guy from Nima will be breaking down the Nima election, and we'll get some revelations tomorrow. So
sure.
See you guys, man. Good to see you guys. Good night, everybody.
That's right.